For some reason, Square refuses to let you see the intro cutscene of the game for whatever reason. But that's okay. I mean, it's publicly available. Okay, yeah, that's right. We were here last time. But I tell you what, everybody, like, streaming has really helped me to get into JRPGs a lot more, because I scarcely played them before I started streaming. But now, like, this gives me the opportunity to really get into a lot of JRPGs that I missed out on. Let me look at my items. Let me see if I can buy any items from here, because if I can buy some stuff, then I'll go into the sewers, but if I can't buy any items, I'll just continue forward. Because, like, I could go in there, but I also don't want to risk losing a bunch of my healing items. Yeah, I think this is a shop right here. Okay, so they can't sell me potions. See, like, my first instinct is whenever they say, do you have money, is to get, like, into a defensive posture, because the only people that have said that to me, IRL, are people who want to, like, take money from me. So it's like, okay. But yeah, I'll probably avoid the abandoned sewers for now and save what I've got for this next area. Because I can come back here at some point. Oh. What kind of world is this? At the moment that you try to start your vehicle, you get attacked by a bunch of robots. Hold it right there! Oh. Bro. Thanks for the intro, boys. Bro. Who's this guy? You lowlifes can call me Johnny. I'm the leader of this pack. Now listen up. The ruined highway up ahead's the only road you've got. You want to reach the other side? Then you're going to have to ride in a race against me. What? I didn't agree to this. I'll let you use the jet bike because that's the kind of guy I am. Don't sweat it and don't you dare chicken out, baby. So, do you shiny axles know how to ride? No. Alright, listen up and let Johnny tell you how it's done. The gas is on auto, so there's only one speed, fast. To steer, just press the up and down directional buttons. Tap the B button for a turbo boost. I'll give you 3 of them. The B icon shows how many you've got left. Heads up, though, after you use one, you can't... Okay, so it's like Mario Kart rules. Doesn't seem too difficult. Oh, cool! It's actually like a 3D racing game. I guess I'll just save my boosts then. I mean, as long as I make it to the finish line, I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't even know if I won. Like, it just happened so quickly. I mean, with the music, it sounds like I did. Either that or this is just the most, like, majestic and happy, loss. You beat me? I don't get it. Well, you can come challenge me again anytime. We'll ride the wind, baby. Alright, thank you, Johnny. Derelict Factory. What is that? Oh, I thought that was an item that fell, but no, it's... Okay, let's see what else we got here. I mean, as long as it's not too crazy, I guess I can come through here. Okay, it looks like there's... Okay, I guess I'll come back here. Where I need to go is this dome right here. The Proto-Dome. Oh, well, I guess I didn't need to do anything. But also, how is everybody doing today? I know it's kind of a weird time for me to stream. Well, I guess it's not too weird. I usually end up streaming like 5 or 6 usually, but I intended to stream at 2 today, like about an hour earlier. But sleep is just really hard for me to... It's just really hard for me to get up and around whenever I'm like taking a nap. So like whenever I take a nap, I'm like, oh, well, I can just press the snooze button. I'll be fine. I'll get up at the right time. And it's like trying to reason with your half asleep brain is hard. Because all your half asleep brain is like, okay, you press this button, you can sleep a little bit longer. And that's me. Like, I have such terrible sleep. What's this thing? It's in bad shape, but it looks like a humanoid robot. Incredible. I think I can fix it. What? Fix it? What if it attacks us like the other ones? I'll make sure robots don't attack of their own free will, you know. They only do it because humans make them that way. You really feel for them, don't you? I better get to work. Door won't budge. Okay. Alright, that should do it. I'm going to give it some juice. Good morning. Good morning, mistress. What is your command? I'm not your mistress. I'm Cran. This is Akira. That's Arali, the one who fixed you. Understood. Madam Arali restored my circuits. Just Arali will do. That manner of address could potentially cause offense. I am incapable of offensive speech. Well, some of us don't like it when people are so formal all the time. Isn't that right, Cran? Understood, Arali. Alright, so what's your name? Name? Perhaps you're referring to my serial number. My serial number is R66Y. R66Y? Cool. Cool, what are you talking about? That won't do at all. Come on, Akira, let's give him a better name. Oh, no. Oh, what should I name him? What should I... Bob? Jeff? Oh, and hello, Lee. Kato. Apple. Why don't we name him... Let's name him Rob. After... Actually, no. I think I can fit the... Oh, Rob64. Let's name him Rob64 also after, Rob from, Star Fox. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to press enter on the keyboard and then I can use my controller. Rob64, that's perfect. Your new name is Rob64. Hey, Rob64, I'll just call him Rob. There's something I was hoping you could... What happened here? This dome contained many humans and others like me. Oh dear, this is kind of hard to say, but I think something awful happened while you were out. I don't think anyone else is left. Hi, Jet! Welcome. I see. What about yourselves? We came through a gate, a time warp from the year 1000. We learned there was a gate here when we went to Eris Dome. And then we found you and we came looking for the gate. But the door to the inner chamber is sealed shut, so it looks like we're out of luck. The dome's power has been shut off completely. The factory to the north contains an emergency power generator for this dome. I can bypass security to activate it. Shall we go there? You do that for us? You repaired me. Now it is my turn to be of assistance. However, the generator will produce power for only a short time. Someone must remain here to open the door as soon as power is restored to the dome. Cran or I can stay. Let's have Arali stay. I wouldn't rob Cran of an adventure. How was your Portal stream, Jet? I watched a little bit of it, but, I was getting ready for my own stream, so I couldn't stick around for too long. Rocket Punch, cool. Oh, no, I didn't get to use it. I guess that's okay, I'll get another opportunity. See, I was just mentioning earlier how this place I was going to come back to, but I guess now we've got the chance now that Rob is here. Oh, geez, those are sneaky robots. Try out Rocket Punch. Oh, he literally extends his arm. That is awesome. Still, like I said, I really love Chrono Trigger's battle system. It's just, you don't see this in JRPGs, especially in that era. Like, nowadays we've got things like Final Fantasy 15, 16, and, the Final Fantasy 7 remake, where it's like, the battle system, like, you're kind of like, you're not tied to one spot. But it's just like Chrono Trigger did this before all those games. It's incredible. It's kind of like how I praise Kingdom Hearts, because Kingdom Hearts has such an amazing battle system for a game that came out much, much earlier in the 2000s. Compared to, like, action games that we got later, like Devil May Cry 4 and so on. And then Chrono Trigger, I think was 1 year, like, it came out 1 year after Final Fantasy 6. So it's like you got two really awesome JRPGs in this, like, a span of 1 year's time. Like, it must have been awesome to have been an SNES owner at the time. Okay, so that just takes me to a barrel. Okay. Ooh, Bandit's Bow. I'm guessing that's for Cran. Oh, this kind of reminds me of the Magitech research facility in Final Fantasy VI. Okay, so that's the elevator that brought me here. Because I see these right here and they look like buttons, but I can't press them. No, Rob! Laser spin, that seemed interesting. Supersonic spin dual tech. So people in Estelle Ellis' server have been calling me a Fennec Fox. Oh, don't you dare, Kit! I know what you're planning, don't you even think about it! Having trouble finding the ducks. Good! They should be at the very bottom. See, I ruined your method of attack because I know they're coming now! Ha-ha! Yeah, like I was saying, Kit, you are despicable. You know why? See, I will block all of them. I covered my face. You cannot hit me. No, I gotta get back to the game. No. Ah! Yeah, the timing's ruined. My comedic genius has only gotten me so far. Yeah, like, that was so smooth I tripped and fell on the floor. I literally still say that sometimes. Because it was good. But yeah, like, people are calling me a Fennec Fox, and it's like, yeah, I can see that. Like, my ears are definitely more fox-like than they are bunny-like, but I am a rabbit fox. I'm not a Fennec. Though I guess if I won't, like, tell people that they're wrong either, because I like Fennec Foxes. And I'm doing okay, Kit. Just kind of getting back in the swing of things. Like, this stream, and then the next stream tomorrow. Kind of trying to get more on a consistent schedule. Like, not anything crazy, but something a little bit more consistent than it has been. And how was your stream, Jet? I forgot how sensitive the controller is. Actually, I'll save that for now, until I get to a save point. I hear things are crazy for you, man, but I'm proud of you. We got in the 60s aperture, it took about 2 hours. Ooh. Yeah, I was actually, the other day, I helped, Estelle, get her Oculus Quest working for one of her kids. I sent her a tutorial video, and yeah, I've just been really super busy. Like, not only that, I'm planning on starting an independent project where I do something outside of gaming, whereas Split Screeners is like all my gaming stuff, and then my other project will be like outside of gaming, where like I just do kind of whatever. You've come so far from the church's ping pong table. Well, even back then, like, I was really super shy, even. Like, even though, like, I was coming out of my shell, but that year, I don't know, like, I felt like I was more outspoken, like, out there that year, but I was still super shy on the inside. From the beginning of the game. I had my volume kind of low. You asked how something was going, but I didn't catch it. I was just asking how you were doing. Or I asked how Jet's stream went. From the beginning of the game. Wow, so you almost speedrun that thing. It's been a long, long time since I played Portal 2 story. But I do really love Portal. Like, I really wanted to get the gravity gun to put on my wall next to my portal gun, but the gravity gun is like twice as expensive as the portal gun. No, it's not empty. There we go. Having okay. Howland just got done with spring break. We're doing an Irish history thing at the library, and of course I'm trying to write more. See, that's awesome. I'm actually hoping that you'll be free to watch the Cheryl Chase interview whenever I get the opportunity to do that. Because that way you can ask your questions in person rather than me just, like, paraphrasing what you have to ask. Because she's also a self-published author, too. So that is something that you two have in common. So I could definitely bring up some of the stuff that you brought up in the interview and find some commonality there. I'm off tomorrow, Thursday, for whatever you want to do. Well, tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Old School, which Crazy Wolf Matt, like, he really wants me to play that. And I don't want to play it, but he says that he won't, like, I bought him Drake and the 99 Dragons to play, and he says he won't play it unless I play Old School on stream. Yeah, industry connections. Like, that's kind of like what I'm hoping for with the people that I'm meeting. Like, I really hope that I can make some connections and maybe go somewhere with it. Plus, like, that's kind of what I'm doing is I'm building my resume up with the interviews and stuff, so I can show, like, a potential employer in the future, like, hey, this is what I did, and I did it in virtual reality. Because, like, that would look really impressive on a resume. I'm gonna get Matt Hill one of my plays one day. Yes! To activate the crane, wait for the tone and white flash, and then press any of the two Y, X, B, and A, one after the next. Okay. Okay, so it's... Okay, so Y... Okay, so it's... Y... Okay, so it's like a passcode, I guess? I just want to work on a visual script. No way am I getting him to come to my shithole town in Kansas. I know he really wants to do one thanks to your fantastic interview. Of course, I don't think he's ever been approached for it. Plus, I can rope all of y'all into it as well. Yeah, I mean, we can do that. Oh! I got hit with a carbuncle! But, hey, I get a free carbuncle. That's what's important. Okay, let me see. Okay. I'm not sure. The password is not John Cena. I love how their fantasy creatures called carbuncles. Yeah. Okay. Let me try. It's like it gives me one, and then it just won't give me any of the others. hate puzzles like this with a fucking passion. Dermatology at Carbuncle is a painful blister. Ew. I'm guessing, but like... But it doesn't matter what button, because I'm pressing X first. But the problem is that when I press any other button, it counts it as a fail. Even if I press the second button twice. Like if I press X twice, it still gives me that. So like, it doesn't matter what button I'm pressing, it still fails me immediately. Let me go back and then come back in. Maybe if I use the keyboard. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Like, it doesn't matter what I'm pressing. Someone here tells me what the password is. I'm not sure what the combination works to. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is that it refuses to work unless I actually go and find it, which is kind of fucking stupid, to be honest. Okay, I'm getting frustrated. I gotta stop. Okay, so that just leads me back down here. And then that barrel blocks my way there, in there. Yeah, it's just, like... It just won't work unless you have... Like, it just refused to work. Crane control codes A, B, Y, Y. Yeah, I'll battle these guys to get some XP. Crane control. Thank you, Cran. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's see. No, I nearly made it out the door. It's like, Chrono, like, he was just outside the door, right about to exit. He's like, nope, I gotta walk all the way back to do the battle. It's like, Chrono, you could have escaped. But no. Then the game, yeah, it's I think it's a right bumper, left bumper, but no, I'm just playing it for laughs. Okay, Kit, have a good day at work. I'll see you soon, my friend. No, but like for that one, I'm just playing it for laughs, because like Chrono was literally right like at the door, like right here, and then he went straight back. See, it would never happen, but wouldn't it be awesome if they added Chrono Trigger characters to Kingdom Hearts 4? Like I said, it would never happen because, like, Square just really does not want anything to do with their past games, apparently. Except for Final Fantasy VII. Oh my gosh, no! If you want to get past enemies, give them the slip! But I didn't... But why are you throwing bananas at me? Gran? Oh. Bananarama. See, I always find it funny in games where you have, like, these barriers that block your path. So, like, if it's a barrel or, like, some, or just, like, in general, a bunch of junk and stuff that prevents you from walking forward. Or, like, a desk or something like that. And it's just, like, you can't just hop over the desk or like, move the barrel. So does this confirm you did have to learn the code from the computer first? You entered AB before it didn't work? Yeah, I tried every combination and it wasn't working. So I think I did have to learn the code before. Remember Yomori and the little literal hurdles that had a big gaping hole? You for some reason couldn't crawl through. Right? It's like, common sense would tell you, like, oh, I could get past that easy. But no. Thunderblade. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Nice. Or you could just knock it over, right? Or like in the school, when there was just all that stuff in the school that we were blocked by, or like the traffic cones. Ultra high security door lock system code XABY. ABYX. Blessed Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windsing. Make sure you don't equip the Thunder Blade, it's bugged and it'll erase your save game! Just kidding. But don't, you scared, that's, I don't even have English words to say how much that scared me, Cranberry. Ah, the Pokeballs! See, that's a bug where it happened. I'd put the game down forever. It's like, yep, never touch on it again. Okay, so if I go down there, I should be able to. I know you're over your frustration. Yeah, good idea. Thank you, Cranberry. Ah. Whew. But there's a door there. Why are you preventing me from leaving this room? There's a door there. Can I go down there? Oh, there's a door that I can go in right there, but I don't know if that's the door I came in or not. Doors are relative, yes. I mean, the more that I do this, the more XP that I get, so I'm not too worried. I'd rather be overpowered than underpowered, if you know what I mean. Crane! Okay, it just brought me back here, but okay. Did you just slap your rear at him? Okay. Cue Brave Little Toaster, your worthless song, the scene in the movie with the junkyard and the trash magnet. Oh my gosh, like that brought back some memories. I loved Brave Little Toaster as a kid. However, the scene with the bathtub and the clown still scared me to this day. What about the junkyard song, looking back on it as an adult? Well, it's just like the plot of that movie. Oh, the air conditioner scene where he literally got so mad he blew up. But it's like, the plot of the movie didn't really make sense, because they were going to come back to the house at some point anyway. But I applaud it because it's like, it made you feel for household appliances and how they get lonely. But nowadays it would be like, instead of the Brave Little Toaster, it'd be my, my courageous air fryer. Toy Story syndrome. Yeah. Okay, use that on Chrono so you can use Cyclone again. I think the whole thing was they'd been waiting a really long time. Like, the pictures they had, the kid was like 8 years old and he didn't come back until he was going. Yeah, that's true. So he was coming back, but literally like decades later. So that makes sense. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. Like, I think the last time I actually watched it was when I was a kid, save for seeing a bunch of scenes on YouTube and so on. See, there was the Brave Little Toaster, and there's also a Disney movie that Disney just tends to forget about, The Black Cauldron. My favorite character was Radio. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen it. Maybe I need to, like, rewatch that again. Like, just get a bunch of us together and just watch some movies. Because, like, the Black Cauldron, like, the Horned King was terrifying. Like, the Black Cauldron, I just focused on, like, when I was a kid, I was just like, oh, the pig is so cute. But completely ignoring the fact that the movie had such dark themes in it. And that the Horned King was literally, like, a stand-in for Satan, basically. It was a very scary movie. But I loved it. And still do. It's one of those darker Disney films that you don't see a lot of people talk about. Okay, that's an empty room. Maybe up here? Wasn't that the elevator that took me here? No, that has to be a different one. If not, I'll figure it out soon enough. If you get frustrated, feel free to ask for a tip. In the meantime, explore as much as you can. Yeah! Okay, this seems like where I started, but there's another elevator right here! Ah! Oh, geez, I really need to heal. And that's something that I really love about playing retro games, Cran, is that you're always, like, here to help, and it's much appreciated. Because you've definitely got more experience in these games than I do. But that's the thing, is like, playing a cozy retro game is just what I really love, because it seems like nowadays a lot of games that come out just bring unnecessary drama. Like, occasionally you'll get the good ones like Lethal Company, Helldivers 2, and stuff like that, but like, even the release of Battlefront 1 and 2, the Classic Collection for the Star Wars Battlefront games, there's like so many bad things about it right now. Never want to backseat, but it's also my job to watch out for your well-being. Absolutely, Cran. Oh, a save point. Well, I wish I had known that before I used my potions. It's okay, though. Need to probably use an ether. And that really is disappointing about the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection. Because Star Wars Battlefront, I remember getting that game for like my 10th birthday, I think? Because I got Battlefront, I think I got Battlefront 1 a little, like the year it came out, and then I got Battlefront 2 a year after it came out. Because I got Pokemon Emerald and Battlefront 2 for my 10th birthday. I had Battlefront 1 and PS4, but I never had online, so all I did was those 3 offline missions. Hey, I never had online for Battlefront. Like, I never had online either, so I just played them and I had fun. Star Wars is just so great. Hatch opened. The offline experience of Battlefront was less than stellar. Yeah, the EA Battlefronts, like the newer ones, the ones that came out like on like the EA DICE ones, they're still fun. It's just that I think people give them a bad reputation because of things like that, because they really messed up on the first game. But Battlefront 2 for EA was really fun. And like the classic Battlefront games, like, their offline experience is great because you've got all the bots and you can play all the scenarios offline. But it's like, what they really messed up on for the Classic Collection is that they turned the games that were like 3 and 12 gigs, like, respectively, into a 60-70 gigabyte game. And it's just, I don't know how they messed that up. That is a laser beam. I wonder what happens if I run into it. Oh. It's like, I press my luck so much with these games. Oh, that's a ladder. Hammer arm. I'm assuming that goes to Rob. All system down, defense lasers deactivated. Chemical reaction. Oh, that's not good. Defense labor deactivated. Our robots just unionized. It's like we turned this from Chrono Trigger to Detroit Become Human. What is your favorite retro game, Cranberry? And that goes for the rest of the chat. Star Fox? I guess I should have known that one. Yeah, because like Like I said in the previous stream, doesn't that technically make me like an honorary Star Fox member that I'm helping out Estelle? But like people have been calling me a Fennec Fox, and it's like, yes, my ears are more fox-like, but the original design they're more bunny-like. So I'm a bunny fox. So technically, I guess I'm both a Fennec Fox and a bunny fox. Titanium vest. I mean, that's cool and all, but I wouldn't want to wear a vest made out of titanium, because that would weigh a lot. What's your favorite retro game? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm from the future. What's the future like? Plasma gun. Okay, that's for a Raleigh. It sucks. I figure. All of our food is AI generated now, so we can't get like a fully cooked meal at any McDonald's. Because like I was telling this to one of my friends, it's like even if they like replaced like all of the people working like at McDonald's and stuff, they would still get our orders wrong. Because it's like machines are just as fallible as humans can be sometimes, so it's like it doesn't matter, like the machine will still get my order wrong and probably worse. Oh geez, what was the passcode? Was it was it okay, it's XABY. Okay, that's not it. There was a thing that told me earlier. I think I'm just doing it too early. Okay, X is an auto fail. Let me just try all the buttons and see. Okay, A. I should have wrote those down when I had the chance. Oh, okay, I think I know what the problem is. So, it's accounting for an SNES controller, but I'm using an Xbox controller, so the controls are a little bit different. So, let's see. Okay. There we go. So, I guess that was, yeah. So the button, like the X button was actually my B button. So, I like how I tried to show you my controller, even though you can't see it because it's invisible. Yeah, I think it's, yeah, I think because, like, Chrono Trigger has, like, partial controller support, which is kind of strange. I mean, as long as it functions, that's the important part. I hope I didn't just unintentionally screw myself doing that. Oh no, I set off the alarm! Rob, what are you doing? Emergency, the security system's gone haywire. We must escape immediately. That's probably why I don't press buttons that I don't know what they do. Run! No, don't shut the door on me. Ah! Go, Rob, hold the door. Alright, come on, Rob, let's go. Alright, now let's get out of this factory. Elevator's disabled? No! Why? Well, I guess in the event of like a fire or something, that makes sense. Is this elevator disabled? All the elevators are disabled. No! Oh! These are like R64Y, R67Y, R69Y. It's good to see you again. Oh no! You're defective. You're not one of us. Pardon? No, I don't want to hurt his friends. I am malfunctioning. Affirmative. A defect. I'm a defect. Have you forgotten our assigned task? All intruders must be eliminated. That was the reason for my creation? You disgrace our series. You must be destroyed. No, Rob! No, get off of him! Please stop, please. But what about you? Hello? No, Rob, please, let me help you. They are not your brothers anymore. They're your enemies. Please, I don't want to see you I don't want to see another friend get torn to bits. Please! Rob! Now we shall eliminate the intruders. Well, good. I'm gonna take care. I'm gonna turn all of you into a scrap heap. Look how angry I looked. Me too! I was very angry! Sorry, Rob. Oh, geez, they're, like, playing catch with me over there. I don't have any healing items, so this is the only way that I can heal. I probably shouldn't have used it on a singular one, but that's okay. We're gonna turn you into scrap, and then we're gonna go find Rob. Did he just, like... I thought he just self-destructed on me for a second there. There we go. Watch out, these guys hit you right in the feels. Hey! I see him, he got stuck. Oh no, what should we do? He's in terrible shape. Let's take him back to Raleigh. Can you fix me? Shh, don't try to talk. You're trying to change the world? I don't know how far we'll get, but that's the plan. If you happen to bring a Raleigh with you, she says that you can't help him here and to bring him back to the dome. Oh! So, like, there's, kind of like in Final Fantasy VI, there's different, like, dialogue for different party members. What do you want to do after I finish repairing you? Do I want to do? Yeah, I mean, you were stuck here all this time. There must be a lot of things you want to do, right? No one has ever asked me that before, Raleigh. Good morning! Rob64, thank goodness you're alright. Raleigh, you're incredible. Well, let's hope I never have to do that again. Raleigh, I've arrived at an answer to your question. I want to go with you. Really? You mean it? There's nothing left for me here. I want to help you. Together, we might be able to give the life on this planet a chance. Then let's go. The gate's right through there. Here we go! I just love the sense of camaraderie that we all have. That's what I loved about 6. Where are we? We're in some floating... This looks like something that you would see in my realm. Just like a floating abyss of nothingness. This is your realm. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I can't click on that, whatever that is. There's a nice old gentleman here. Ah, more drifters. Drifters? Where are we? It's not a question of where, my friend, so much as when. This is the end of time. Travelers lost in time's flow turn up here, much like the driftwood on a beach. Might I ask when you are from? We're from 1000 AD. I come from the year 2300 AD. When 4 more entities of varying origins enter a temporal rift together, the torsion exerted on time's flow pushes them to the point of the least resistance here. There have been a number of folks turning up here unintended recently, like yourselves. I fear something is having a powerful effect on the very fabric of time, which means it would be safest if one of us stayed here. Here? Alone? It's a bleak place, isn't it? But not to worry, for all of its desolation, it's well connected. There are roads here to any time you could ever wish to visit. Should you so desire, you can call upon your friends at any time, but you can never travel in groups of more than 3. One of us must remain. Whom will it be, Akira? I don't know. What do you think, Cranberry? I mean, I'll let you chat, decide who wants to stay in the party. First off, this is not a binding decision, so don't stress it, but let's leave Raleigh behind for the moment. Okay. hey, you got Rick. How do you get back to your own time? Oh, I messed up, but it's okay. I don't think they'll force me. Hi, Specs. Hi, Tasty. Welcome. Each connects to this place to a different era. Once you've been through a gate, you can use it to return here whenever you wish. Step back into the light and press A once more, and you will return to the gate. But beware the gate connected. Beware the gate connected to that bucket. Yes. Okay, there we go. So we got Rob on our team. How are you doing? What I miss? Nothing crazy. So we got a robot from the future, and we repaired him, and he is now one of our party members. His name is Rob64. Beware what's in this bucket. You know that when it says beware, I have to click on it. Hey! Hey! I guess you can't do anything with it yet. Okay. I was gonna say, like, hey, I'm just gonna click on it just because I can. It is firmly sealed. Well, it's not like there's anything back there anyway. That was called Robo Rick because of his theme song. Need me in such a rush. Before you go, have a look past the door behind me. You mean this one? I just wanted to demonstrate party switching. For what you're about to do, it's best to have a Raleigh with you. Okay. What are you looking at? Me? I'm Specchio, the Master of War. I watch all kinds of battles from here. You look strong. Yeah, I see. How I look depends on how strong you are. If you're strong, I look strong. If you're weak, I look weak. Oh, you've got it in you, don't you? That must be why the old guy let you through. See, a long, long time ago, before you were even born, there was a kingdom where magic flourished. Everyone there could use it. But the people abused their power and ended up destroying the place. After that, there wasn't anyone left who could use magic well, except fiends, of course. But you have it, that inner strength, I mean. Magic needs power of the heart. That's where it flows from. There's 4 types of magic: fire, water, light, and shadow. Not everyone's got the same type. You, with the punk hairdo, you've got light. The gal with the ponytail has the power of water. What's this big clunky thing? Sorry, buddy, but, well, you aren't alive. You've got great inner strength for what it's worth, it's just you aren't descended from the ancient magic users, so you're never going to be able to cast spells. Your laser weapons and whatnot should suffice, though. They can inflict shadow damage, kind of like shadow magic. By the way, it's not just magic, everything is made up of the 4 elements. Alright, starting from the door, circle clockwise along the walls of my room 3 times and say, I want to use He's bullshitting me, isn't he? I am the Master of War, after all. Don't lose track 3 times. Don't want you churning yourselves into butter. What? He is 100% bullshitting me. There's no way. He's gonna be like, haha, you did this. You ran around in circles like an idiot. From the door, clockwise along the wall 3 times. Hi, Luton, welcome! I want to use magic! I want to use magic! I'm just doing this like a bunch of times, because... Well done! Magico! Oh, so he actually did do something for me. I'll bring a Raleigh to him as well. Headpats. Rob64 cannot learn magic. Alright. This is a practice battle, not to the death. It's not game over if you lose. Okay. Hey, Ember, welcome! Hi! It's good to have all of you here. So it's basically just practicing, no worries, I'm just happy to see ya. Thank you for popping in. Can I use Cure Beam on myself? That was embarrassing. Guess you ain't so bad after all. Here, this is for you. Special refresher set. 1 magic capsule and 5 ethers. What can I say? I'm the master of war. You make any new friends, you bring them to see me, you hear? I like you guys. He looks very fluffy. Well, why'd the old man just say hey? Okay, so I'll go back in there, give Raleigh some magic. That girl with the goofy glasses, her power is fire. Oh, so I don't have to run around in circles again. I love how each character's theme music plays if you talk to them and say yes, you need them. No, I didn't want to battle again. I wasn't paying attention. Ah. Well, I guess this gives me an opportunity to test out her abilities. Fire. Well, no, because, well, she's dead. Here, let me check something. Is it spring yet? Like, is it actually like spring? Spring 2024. Yeah, it is officially spring as of today. So, happy spring, everybody! Well, yeah, it says that it starts at like 11 p.m. or something, but hey. Why are you saying hey? I didn't press anything, old man. I think we should go into a random YouTube video and argue about it in the comments. He's just saying hello. Yeah, he doesn't want me to touch his precious bucket. That gate leads to 1999 AD, the Day of Lavos. If you wish to see the world destroyed before your very eyes, then by all means go. But know that you yourselves may share the same fate. Yeah, I'd rather not go to 1999, thank you. Okay, that's 1000 AD. The Mystic Mountains, 65 million BC? Or is that... Yeah, that's 65 million. And then this takes me to the future, 2300. Well, before I go there, I'm gonna go back into Chrono's time, because I need to get potions and stuff. That's the past couple of years ago. 1999, 2020, If you're under level 10, he's a tiny frog. Aw. You folks hungry? Sure. Thanks for the food. Wait a minute. Medina's village of fiends founded by our ancestors when they lost their war against humankind 400 years ago. Most of the town folks still have a grudge against humans, so still be careful. There's an odd human who lives near a cave in the mountains to the west. He may be able to help you out. Thanks. But why are you being so nice? I thought fiends weren't supposed to get along with humans. It's been 400 years since man warred against fiend. There's no use living in the past. Of course, not many other fiends seem to agree with that. Talk to the brown one dialogue is funny. Who do you think you are, coming and going from someone else's wardrobe at all hours of night and day? Humans, I tell ya. Wait, it's literally in the wardrobe? Imagine having a time portal in your wardrobe. Hey! Why does he keep saying hey? Is he like, is he greeting me? Is that what it is? Or is he just getting like mad that I exist? It means he has important dialogue for you. Ah, okay. Well, let's see if there's any... Yeah, market, that's what I need. I got nothing to sell to humans. Humans think they've got a right to everything. Teach them a lesson, boss! Oh yeah, imagine a magic wardrobe. Someone should write a book about it, right? They should add a lion, and in this case, he wants to teach you that's why you took party members. Okay, so it's not anything like crazy important. They did. It's called. Oh, gross! Don't even mention epic movie. Ew. Gosh, like scary movies 1 through 3 were funny, but then like when they started doing like parodies of other things, ugh. Good lord. These prices, though! Of course he's gonna upcharge, like, because I'm a human. Well, you know what? Nice thing about that is you don't have to run back to the place you want to swap to Raleigh. What's that creepy chanting? Oh, great Fiend Lord. 400 years passed since Magus commanded the Fiends and waged war against the humans, but if Lavos can be reawakened, there will be no more humans. Okay, so we just went into a Demon King Piccolo? Yeah? I'm gonna go back. Well, it's just, I just want to get some potions, man, but it's like I can't get to a market because these cheapskates keep, like, upcharging me. Death to the enemies of fiend kind. Well, this is what you get for charging me too much in the friggin' grocery store. So imagine going to Walmart and they upcharge you specifically because you're human. It's like a Walmart run by the fiends of Chrono Trigger. Wait, what? It's a pot that has octopuses in it?! I think your best bet for potions will be Back to the Future. Probably, yeah. I just wish that they had one that was easily accessible instead of having to make me do this tedious, like, going all the way back. Well, I mean, yeah, that one is accessible, but it's like I can't afford any of the stuff there because they're upcharging. Yes, please. And also, please don't spoil specs. I know you did. I know that was, like, I know you're trying to help, but, like, I really don't want to be spoiled. The house you skipped in front of the cave is an important plot point. I'm just gonna go Back to the Future, and then we'll figure out what it's there, because it seems like there's just too many different things going on at once, so I just want to kind of recollect my thoughts. If I could... Okay, I'm going back to the future. And also, if I miss something, like, important, like, try not to judge too harshly, because, again, I've never played this game before, so, like, please, be aware that if there's something important that I'm missing, it's not intentional, because I literally just do not know. Okay. Back to the Future, no way. Oh, no problem at all. You know, just giving a slight nudge so you don't have to later say, what? Now I have to go all the way back there? Yeah, it's okay. I just wanted to make it known, I'm trying my best, like. I will say that the only complaint I have is I wish that they had a market that was easily accessible now. Because having to go back all the way to the future is kind of dumb. But that's the thing about good games, is that you can find little things to criticize about it. Without, like, just being, like, super negative about it. It's just, like, what I would fix here is, like, in the End of Time, having a market that you can access there. That would be something that I would do if, like, Chrono Trigger ever potentially got, like, a re-release or remake, is put a, market in the End of Time. That way you didn't have to go back all the way. There's a market in the house outside the cave? Why didn't you tell me that, Cranberry? Well, at least I'm getting XP. Hi, Blaze. Well, since I'm already in the future, I may as well go back to the store that's here. Oh yeah, I can't hurt these things. It's like, how do people set up stream overlays? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I'd love to help if need be. Like, I'm not an expert by any means, but if you'd like help setting them up. Just let me leave the area for fuck's sake. No, I will. I just want to get out of this area first. Is it this one? Well, that one has a portal, but... I think this is the one that had the... Yeah. Okay, I'll take a break. But yeah, don't worry, like, if you're telling me, like, if there's a house that has a market in it, especially if I'm getting worked up over it, that's not backseating at all. Like, if it's something that, like, will help me in the long run, like, if there's a house, like, that can sell stuff to me, please do let me know. That way I don't have to frustratingly go all the way back to the future. But then again, like, it's an older game, so I can't expect, like, all the mechanics to be completely what I need them to be. And I'm trying not to get super frustrated, like, I'm stopping myself before I get, like, super heated. If I buy all these potions, I won't have to come back for a while. Stupid scamming store in 1000 AD. Ow! Oh, I've got max potions now. Okay, now I can go back to the portal that's in here and then go from there. Oh, so it actually adds a portal there too. That's nice. But where does this one lead? Okay, that leads me to the forest. Okay. We'll go to the village. I don't want to go to the BC era just yet. Okay. Let me go back then. Oh, you can save anytime. Okay. I took my pills on an empty stomach again. Oh, are you okay? I've done that a few times myself. It's not fun. Crimson Blade. Okay, I can sell like all these old weapons, like a wooden sword, bronze blade, bronze sword, air gun, steel saber, pea shooter, silver sword. Yes! Weapons are not meant for the taking of lives, they're meant for saving them. That's a very good... That's actually a really good way of putting it, now that I think about it. Handy equipment management tip. People don't have to be in your party to manage their equipment. You equip standby members too. Oh, so I can give her the plasma gun. This reminds me of the Narsh mines. But what? After an hour of prep, I managed to reach the bandwidth test. I'm so good at this. Well, I mean, you know, like when I first started streaming, like that was like the first time I ever streamed was in 2016, and my game audio was so loud that nobody could even hear me. So that's okay, Specs. Here, like, let me pause the game real quick, and then here, bunny hug for Specs. Come here, hug. And for Cranberry and Amber, too. And everybody who wants one. Eno hugs for all of you. Really, it doesn't matter what mood I'm in. You ask me for a hug, I will give you a hug. Oh, the water prevents me from going up that. Let's kick some ice. Okay, now I just need to figure out how to get the chat to show up on stream. If you're using Streamlabs, it is the, there's like a chat box window that you can add. If you're using regular OBS, I'm not sure what that is. Because I use Streamlabs OBS. But there are a lot of other really good ones, like XSplit and stuff. But I think XSplit charges you for, like, you actually have to purchase it. Winners don't do drugs. William S. Sessions, Director FBI. Remember, right? OBS is a Twitch plugin you can enable that lets you see chat. Yeah, because on Streamlabs, like, it just, like, to the right of me, on my other monitor, I can see the stream chat. But on regular OBS, I'm not sure how to do that. Because that's the thing, is, like, when people first start out in streaming, they're like, oh, but OBS is the thing that everybody uses. It's like, I feel like a total beginner. But that's the thing, though, is like, even when I worked at a professional news station, they were still using OBS to live broadcast the weather cameras. So it's like, OBS was used in a, well, I guess you could technically call it a professional setting at that old news station, but, I mean, OBS has been used in professional settings, so it's like, yeah, it's like OBS is a really good software. Look, you know, they be ballin'. And I know it's a little bit early, because it's still technically March, but my birthday is on June 10th. At least they aren't blue. Ew, no, blue balls. But yeah, so I was, my birthday is June 10th, so I've been kind of looking at VR chat worlds to see, like, where... Oh no, I don't want to hurt Kara! No, Kara, forgive me! Bats. But yeah, like, I've been looking at VR chat worlds for my birthday, and, I found this 90s arcade world that has, like, a club in the back that looks really cool. I'm just hoping that I can get as many people to come to that as I can. You just speared a pie in my ears. I can't reach it either. Thank you. You washed the pie away. It's crazy to think that back in the 2000s, people had to rely on either unregistered Hypercam 2 or pay for fraps to get good game recordings. Then OBS just comes out of nowhere for free and trumps all of them. Right, fraps was awful. I will never use fraps ever again. Now, the visual quality of fraps was good, but the problem was that it took up so much power to actually record, whereas things like NVIDIA Shadowplay and OBS don't really take away any of your FPS at all. I used fraps primarily when I first started YouTube, so like the first probably like 3 years on YouTube I used fraps and also a Hopodge HD PVR 2 for recording my 360 and GameCube gameplay. But yeah, Streamlabs and NVIDIA Shadowplay are probably the two best softwares I've used to record because they're just so light on my system. And the thing is, I actually I intentionally underpower my system, just because like I don't really need all the power it has to offer for playing retro games. That, and it also just keeps my system lasting longer because it's not at max capacity all the time. Now, the only game that's ever really run my system like really hot was probably Helldivers 2. Because Helldivers 2, like I went through this whole optimization process to make the game run better. Because like even on like higher end systems, like I have a pretty high end system myself, but like even on like really high end systems, like Helldivers 2 is giving people a run for their money. I saw that carbuncle, so that means that I have like more than one carbuncle that are just laying on me right now, and I love it. Okay. At some point, I would really like... Ow! At some point, I do want to play, At some point, I really do want to play, Shining Pearl on stream. Because then I could play Scarlet and Violet, and, you know... But whenever, probably whenever we get the time, me, Game Wizard, and Dark Car are going to do another Nuzlocke run. Probably Gen 4 is what we're planning. Because I'm probably going to do Pearl, he's going to do Platinum, and then Kara's going to do Diamond, I think. Shining Turtle. Shining Pearl. Shining Turtle. Death to the enemies of fiend kind! Oh, you're a winner. Pay attention to the dialogue prompts during this encounter. Okay. I've decided to use Streamlabs also. Yeah, Streamlabs is really like, it's pretty straightforward in its use. I'll rival lock you sometime in Pokemon, maybe. Cyclone. Oh, that's funny. My first stream was actually going to be me forcing myself in those luck ammo. Go ahead, try and attack. Okay, well, if that's the case, then I will just heal this turn. Okay, I think I'm calm. I'm like completely calm again, so thank you all for like being patient with me, because I'm not patient enough with myself. And I'm way too hard on myself, and that's a character trait I'm trying to fix about myself, so I do want to apologize for any frustration that I had earlier. I am trying to do better. Yeah, and that goes for Specs and Cranberry and everybody. Like, I do apologize if I, like, pushed any buttons. I don't... No, I didn't want to attack! No! That's gonna hurt a lot. Good lord! Okay. Well, he's still in counterattack mode, so I'll just use a mid-potion on Robo. And then I'll use... Well, he can't use Aura Whirl, so I'll have to use an Ether on him. No worries, we did really good at getting you settled down before it got out of hand. A little water break helps. Yeah, and I do appreciate it, because at the end of the day, like, I am a spirit, but I was once human, so I still have human nature, so... And that's what I love about my community, is that you all are so awesome and supportive, and... It's much appreciated. But anyway, let's take out this fiend. It's ice to meet you. Here, let me just try... Let me try... Laser spin. Magic seems to be doing a pretty good job on this boss. So when he's posed like that, he kind of looks like Loudred from Gen 3 of Pokemon. Like, I don't know if any, like, how many of you, like, remember Loudred, but he kind of looks like Loudred. That's no coincidence. The whole dungeon's basically teaching you to use your new magic. Oh, okay. Yeah, because he seems to be using a lot of magic attacks, too. Hey, we win! Yay! And Cranberry's level has increased. If only Lord Magus had destroyed the human race 400 years ago when he brought forth Lavos, the world would belong to us fiends now. Grrr. In the Middle Ages, Magus created Lavos, who destroys the world in the future. If we were to defeat Magus in the Middle Ages, might it be possible for us to change history? Hey Akira, what if we use the gate at the fairgrounds? Jump in? Yes. Yes, let's just jump into the water without any diving equipment. That explains why magic is so strong, but individual attacks were doing single-digit damage. Right? The coastal vortex. Raleigh's house. Does she still have food on the table? What kind of maniac just leaves food on the table like while you leave the house? Like, that's just asking for like pests to get in. Like, who does that? Well, unless it's like a decorated table. But even like, is that flowers or flames? And also, like, this is technically like a medieval-esque setting. They still have refrigerators, like stoves, and like working plumbing. Well, I guess plumbing has existed since the Roman times. That's my burning passion on the table. Ooh. Raleigh and Tabin are always off tinkering on their latest inventions. I brought this apple with what we earned today. Oh, you're so thoughtful. Can I have an apple too? Just go to her house while she's stuck at the end of time? Well, technically, can't I just press Y and then... Yeah, I could just bring her out of the end of time. But she's literally right here. But I do like Rob, though. Rob's nice. I mean, we literally have a robot in, like, the medieval era. Gonna lurk, haven't slept well today, gonna squeeze in some more Z's. Well, just think of a fluffy spirit giving you cuddles as you sleep. Oh, perfect timing. Tabin's vest. Another great invention. Just completed the ultimate defense for my beautiful daughter. Oh, cool. Good lord! That is like a really big upgrade for her. Well, we're back in Guardia. And the bridge is complete again. Huh. Anything for his daughter, and only his daughter. Yeah, his wife, like, nothing for his wife but an apple. Okay, so this is a port. I thought it was nice, kind of nice that he brought her some fresh produce. Got the Twitch chat overlay. I was going to get a Pokemon team overlay, but I kind of decided that I don't want to waste my time when I could right-click one button and have my team right there. Yeah. It's best to not overcomplicate it for the first time. I mean, I don't even have an overlay, really. Like, I mean, it's just me with various things that you can throw at me. Okay, that's a market. Wait, does that say... Oh, I thought that said snail shop. Some monsters can coexist with humans. Take that piano player, for instance. 4 centuries ago, a woman named Fiona died trying to revive the great forest that once flourished to the north. It's a sad tale. Everyone's off to that festival. Bunch of lazy souls. Wait, isn't that... Oh, I'm the piano man. What do you want me to play? Play me something upbeat. Yeah! No! I was getting into my groove! You got me while I was getting into my groove. It's like you can't have shit in Chrono Trigger. The ferry office, okay. I want to ride the ferry. Good for you. I take the ferry every chance I can get. A one-way ticket is 10G. You want one? Sure. Where does it take me? Moo ferry. Okay, so I'm guessing this is going to take me to the place where the fiends are. Oh no, it took me up here. A mysterious whirlpool sometimes appears near here. What do you suppose could cause such a thing? The irony is you can walk here about as fast as it is to take the ferry. Well, they said something about the past, so let's go back into the vortex. I'll remind you what they said earlier. Okay. Yeah, we'll just, What about the portal at the fairgrounds? Oh, yeah, that's right. I like how you can hear the subtle water effects, too. Like, it's not too loud, but it's just there. I like that. It's really pleasant to the ear. That's extreme water. Ooh. I'm gonna run a test stream now to make sure everything's operational. I'll be back. Well, here, Cranberry, could you actually give Amber a shout out? That way, we can throw some followers her way. Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you, Cranberry. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so it's the Millennial Fair? Actually, while we do that, I'm gonna go take a short bathroom break, so anybody who needs to take a break and get like a drink or something, or anybody else who needs to like take a quick break, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and I will be right back. So this is a good opportunity if you want to get a snack, if you want to go to the bathroom. This is a really good chance to do so. So I will be right back, everybody. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Hope you all had a good break, and now let's get back to it. When last time you played to rescue a guy in jail, he lives in your hometown at the Time Shop. He said you should stop by if you're ever in the area, and your mom is also probably worried. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Probably a good idea to go visit Mom. Akira! Oh, Akira, you had me so worried. They said you were to be executed. Don't worry your mother like that. Here, I'll go take a nap in my own bed with my entire... Okay. Yeah, see? I took a nap at home, in my own bed. Kitty! Meow. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I've never seen you bring any girls around except for Raleigh. Who's the pretty new friend? I'm Cran. Nice to meet you. Cran, you say? Have we met somewhere before? I swear I recognize you. Perhaps it's just my imagination. Is this one of Raleigh's inventions? Greetings, madam. I am Rob64. Akira is my friend. My, how polite you are. A bit strange looking, but well enough behaved. Akira, you can learn a thing or two from it. Damn! It's like you calling me out there, Mom. Okay, Mayor's Manor, Truce Inn. Come on in and have a... Akira, oh, you really saved my neck. Literally, because he was in a guillotine. Mom takes any responsibilities to roast her son. No kidding. Phew, was I ever in a tight spot? I'd gone off on a buying trip thinking I'd show my dad I didn't need him anymore. That was all well and good, but then some soldiers showed up at the inn where I was staying to arrest a gang of thieves and mistook me for one of the criminals. They wouldn't listen to a word I said. They were going to execute me just like that, so whew, I owe you one. We're in your debt. Thank you ever so much. Don't tell my dad I gave you these. Nice! Hey, Dad! You're not smirk. I couldn't read that. I mean, of course not! Of course not. Well, alright then. Akira, I appreciate what you did. You're not, shirking off, are you? What does shirking off mean? Now, Akira, down to business. Please, won't you buy something? Yes. Well, I've already got most of these. But I could buy a titanium vest for, Cranberry. Oh, neglecting your duties, basically not doing your job. See, I'm learning something new every day. So I like how all of this is still going on during the Millennial Fair. So the little known fact, there is a Chrono Trigger anime. This robot dude is in the anime. So you get like a little bit of a brief glimpse of Chrono and crew in the anime. Did you ever meet Gato? Is this Gato? Oh, well, speak of the devil and he will appear. They call me Gato, I have metal joints. If you can beat me up, you'll earn 15 points. Okay. Oh, literally, like, not even that much. Oh no, I have lost, and it seems you've won. Here are your 15 points. Now, wasn't that fun? Is he freestyle rapping? Thanks, Gato. You're a nice lad. I still wanted to tell you about this guy while you're hitting the bell over and over again. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I didn't want a backseat. It's okay, Cranberry. But like I said, there was an anime based on Chrono Trigger that takes place like in the Millennial Fair. It's like a really short one that they did. Yeah, that one. Like, you didn't even really get to see Chrono until the very end, and it's just like a brief glimpse of him. It's just a little-known thing with Chrono Trigger. Like, that's something that I do know about it. Because this is my brother's favorite game next to Final Fantasy VI. Okay, so this took me back to the end of time. Go to the Mystic Mountains. No, I don't want to go back to the past just yet. Or the future. Truce Canyon. My guess is to go after the Fiend Lord next. So, it was 600 AD because that was 400 years before. So let's go find ourselves a Fiend Lord. And if not, I mean, XP, exploration, so... I guess that's really the big part of the JRPG, is the exploration factor. See, these guys are just playing ball. There's no reason for me to attack them. Oh yeah, this is the bridge that was destroyed last time. Our provisions are depleted. Have the supply still not arrived in the castle. We'll starve at this rate. Did the hero alone truly have the power to defeat an army of fiends? Ah, so I can't go through here. Because these doofuses are blocking the freaking bridge! Hey, get out of the way, jerks! I'm... Karaoke Robogato? Domo arigato, Mr. Robogato? I don't know. Maybe I go back to the castle? To get their provisions, I guess? Halt, who goes there? Oh, it's you again. Fiend Lord's troops threatened to break us, but now the hero has appeared, we are saved. Pass by on the way to seek audience with the king. Oh, hey, it's this jerk. Oh, wait, no, this is the good Chancellor. Okay, so the king... I'm trying to remember where his quarters were. Sir Cyrus must have sent that boy to us. Okay. Oh, Akira, have I grown too old for this? Is Sir Cyrus nowhere to be found? All our hope rests on the shoulder of that boy who wears the hero's badge. He's gone to the southern continent now to search for the sword that can slay Magus. Okay. So the king's having a little bit of trouble. Okay. So I'll go to the basement real quick, because that's where Mr. Chef is located, so... Like, I'm not sure if I really need to grab the provisions, but just in case. Oh, geez, they're more than wounded. Food supplies being rationed at the front lines, there will soon be none left. They say the hero has come. Okay, let's go the other way. Okay, here's the dinner table. What, my brother's larders are nearly empty? Serves him right, thinking you men with swords are the only ones protecting the kingdom. Enough of that. Are you never going to set aside your petty feud? You're grown men, act like it. Mind your own business, what do you know of it anyway? So we're both really looking for a way to make up, though neither will admit it. Men are such fools. Okay, so let me go back to the bridge and see... Wait! Take this for the troops. Okay, good. And this is for you, here. Strength capsule. Nice. When you see that fool brother of mine, tell him he had better come back alive. I mean, who is he? Gordon Ramsay? So, for those of you in chat who have not watched Hell's Kitchen or, like, Kitchen Nightmares, so, if you watch Kitchen Nightmares with Gordon Ramsay, a fun game that me and my parents have done is to see, like, look up the restaurant or whatever afterwards and see how many are actually still open. So, most times, and I think, like, maybe with a 95% success rate, we have, like, looked at every restaurant that Gordon Ramsay's intervened in, and they've all closed. Like, I don't think we found a single one that was still open after the Kitchen Nightmares episode. So, did he really help the restaurant if they just ended up closing? But then again, like, you can't fix bad management, so... Like, with all these upkeep costs and stuff, like, that's understandable at the very least, but still. It's just like, when you look and see, like, how many restaurants stayed open after Kitchen Nightmares, there's not a lot. Lord Akira, what word? Give him the food? Food! He's brought us food! It was my brother! He saved us all! Because beef jerky survives. Oh! Thank you for the raid, Layla! Hello! Welcome! And hello, Trends! Welcome, welcome! I'm Eno. I am a spirit bunny. I am currently playing Chrono Trigger for the first time, and welcome! How was your stream, Layla? What did you stream? And Jason. Layla and Jason. We're just having a little cozy vibes here, and welcome, Raiders! Welcome, welcome! You're in a safe spot here, my friends. I am Eno. I am your friendly spirit who loves to give hugs and affection, and I love to goof off. We play Nightingale. Nice! Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Magus's troops have launched their attack. Our defenses will not hold. Ooh, head pets. And hello, Trends. I wish I could give you head pats in return. It's like I've got so many different floofs watching. I've got Layla, I've got Jason, I've got Trends, who is an Umbreon, I have Tasty. Well, Tasty's not a floof, but like we got lots of fluffy friends today. Your Knights of Guardia defend the honor of our order and drive the enemy back whence it came. But we are far outnumbered, Commander. This is our last line of defense. It must not break. This is Helm's Deep. Yes, Fluff. But literally skeletons with spears. I am Ozzy, one of Lord Magus's 3 generals, and to his enemies I grant death. He looks like a Namekian mixed with a Frieza race. Go, my children! Take them to their graves! But then again, it's Akira Toriyama, so it's natural to kind of think that they would mix designs a little bit. A Namekian Frieza race type character. Okay, Wind Slash doesn't seem to work on Ozzy. Stronger than I thought. And then he runs. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jason! Welcome, welcome! Then you get to see my little dance, too. Maybe we should give these guards some beef jerky. Maybe they'll get up. Seems I misjudged you the first time, but I won't do that twice! Oh, geez, he's turning them into fiends. Oh, geez, now I gotta... Well, I guess they're just like zombies. They're not our friends. Let's see, okay, she doesn't really have much of offensive attacks. Let's try laser spin. Let's bring technology from the future into the medieval past. Laser beams! Oh, it actually healed them. What? Well, I guess it technically is shadow damage, so that makes sense. I got so excited for that laser beam, only for it to heal them. So let's try Rocket Punch. Time for me to go to bed. You have fun, Eno? I go take a proper bird nap. Alright, have a good rest, Layla. Thanks for popping in. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Also, you need to let me know how you do your hand tracking. Yeah, I do webcam motion capture. Next time I see ya, I'll actually just send it to you on Discord because we're friends on Discord. So, yep, it's undead. I'd use fire. Yeah, I don't have a Raleigh here, so I'd have to get her. Drat. Eh. Alright, Ozzy. I'm here to bring the pain. That's it. This time you're finished. I mean it. It isn't about time you gave up. Mess with Akira and you'll be sorry. Are they, like, merging into a Megazord? Okay. Go, Zombor! That's the best you could come up with, Ozzy? Like, what are you, an elementary school kid with, like, an edgy superhero, like, complex? Like, Zombor! Crush Lord Magus's enemies! In his defense, he had like 5 seconds to come up with a good name. True. And hello, Blade Tiger. Welcome. I haven't seen you in a little while. Hope you're doing well. And to his credit, I can't come up with names on the fly like that either. I'm actually really terrible with names. See, I feel like if I take out his legs... Yeah, I'm definitely not going to take it too lightly, because at any point he could just wipe me, I'd imagine. I'm gonna try hitting him on the legs, because if I take out his legs, that hurt. Did Rob just punch him directly in the crotch? I'm doing good. Started a fresh Stardew Valley save to see the new patch content. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people getting into Stardew Valley lately. I've never played it myself. I know it's a really good game. But, like, there's just so many games that I want to play that it's just hard for me to, like, find time to pick one. Because I've got, like, Kingdom Hearts, and then after... Okay, that healed him. I really want to, either... When I finish Chrono Trigger, I'm either going to do... Oh, that hurt. Well, there goes Chrono. But luckily... I have Athenian water. Okay, everyone's gonna heal. And then Chrono will use Wind Slash. So I won't use magic. And I'll have Cran on healing. Well, there goes his legs. So now he's just floating in the air. But I just gotta make... No! No! I gotta heal! No! Rob! Okay, he's good. He's good. Okay, well, no, Rob's gonna get taken out from that. But I'll at least be able to heal Chrono and Cran. And then from there, I can use some Athenian water on Rob. Oh jeez, that does so much damage. No, I didn't want to use it on Chrono! Well, I mean, the result is the same either way, but still. No, don't eat Cran! Okay. Let's try Cyclone. So now we're going on the offensive. And that's kind of what I really love about, that's what I really love about, like, having a smaller community, is that I get to, like, get to know each of you. So, like, I recognize pretty much everybody that comes in. Yes, don't eat Cran. This isn't that kind of stream. We don't want Eno getting banned. Hey, we beat, what was it, Zombor? The best named fiend. Okay, and then Rob still needs some magic power, so I'll give that back to him. Yeah, I did it! So, because of I did it, I will do a cute little dance for everybody. Do, do, do. I beat the balls, I beat the balls. He's nothing but a little bit of, bones on the ground. I beat him, yes, yes, yes. There's your happy little Eno dance. Welcome, what can I do for you? Oh. Well, I'll gladly buy some potions from you. I'm glad that the Athenian water isn't as expensive as Phoenix Downs are in Final Fantasy, though. And I'm also going to save now that I'm on the overworld. Oh, also, that reminds me, community showcase tonight, so get your submissions in before the 3-hour, 30-minute mark. So currently we're at 2 hours, 22 minutes, so if you have anything you'd like to show for the community showcase, do send those in on the Discord server. It is going to be in the community showcase tab on the server, and then just submit whatever you want to show off or have me look at and show off on stream there. And so just wanted to let everybody know that that is going to be taking place later. So if you have any last submissions that you'd like to put in, this is the time to do it. Though I'm usually nice about it, and if you send it in last minute, I'll probably still look at it, but I'm trying to make it more organized. Is it true that His Majesty suffered an injury? Oh, it will become of us in our kingdom now. They say the Fiend Lord is a master of arcane magic of old. Cantrips of his fiends are nothing compared to what he wields. Oh, where could Sir Cyrus be? Surely he hasn't deserted the kingdom. It's locked. Okay. They'll say the legendary Masamune. Is it Masamune or Masamune? Sleeps deep within the mountains, but they say a terrible beast rests there as well, guarding the blade. The great swordsmith of long ago once forged a masterwork blade called the something or other Mooney. No one alive today has the skill to make a sword to rival it. Have you met the hero already? Yes. I mean, I'm thinking of Ginyu being the hero. Fiona's villa. My husband, Marco, hasn't returned from the war, but we planted and tended these woods together, so I mean to do my best to protect them until the day he returns. Thank you, Fiona. I hope you don't mind that I steal these from your house. I mean, I probably need them more than you do. Okay, there's more to the south. Oh. Okay, then. Golden suit. A beret. Sure, I'll buy one for Chrono. And then I can use the titanium vest on someone else. There we go. I'm afraid my brother will hurt himself. Well, I think you're too late. He's already on the ground. Obtained a strength capsule. Isn't that technically stealing because this is a market and I just took something off the floor? It's like stealing money from a grocery store that blew away from the register. A tavern? A strange monster came here drinking not long past, mumbling about Queen Linnae and Masamune. That sure was an ugly frogman. I cannot believe the legendary hero is a boy from this very village. Have you heard the latest? Well, then let me be the one to tell you. The legendary hero is from our own village. Okay, thank you. Can't believe the naughty little urchin Tata is the legendary hero. Have you heard about the Magic Cave, the one east of the something mountains? I saw a sheer rock wall. They're part of like a castle gate, and then a host of fiends strolled right in. Best leave Magus and his cronies to their own devices, lest you want some trouble. Can I get something to drink? I've not seen little Tata lately. I wonder where he's gone off to. I suppose I can count my blessings. Things are a lot quieter without that brat around causing trouble. Well, I mean, Tata's house. Who names their child Tata? My own son, the legendary hero. Seems I sired myself a champion. Can't say I truly see it, but I don't suppose I ought to question good fortune. Father of the hero. I like a ring. I like the ring to it. My grandson is the great hero. That's from my side of the family. Like, everyone's so prideful, like they're related to like a celebrity or something. It's like, oh, I'm the 5th cousin of Keanu Reeves or something. I'm going to be Tata's bride one day. Who names their child Tata? That's like naming your children Breast 1 and Breast 2. If I only had some spiced jerky, what a wondrous meal I could make. Bones, the bones. The boxes beside the bed have been handed down through this family for generations, so I've not the slightest inkling what's within. Find a way to open them and the contents are yours. Well, I mean, like, Tata is like, it sounds like something Lalafell would name their kid. Does, play Final Fantasy XIV? I have like me and Tata could be related. It's Tata, not Tit. Well, I've heard, like, the word Tata being used to describe breasts in, like, all manner of movies. So it's like, oh, they've got a pair of Tatas. That's what I immediately thought of, was like, oh, Tata. Tata bears the hero's badge. I don't know, I'm just, like, trying to find humor where there is none. My years of playing Chrono Trigger, I never thought of it like that. That's okay. You've got me to think of, like, have these weird thoughts. I need to give Chrono some more magic power. Or Akira, rather. I've seen a lot of interesting slang terms. Oh yeah, I could just use a shelter on the world map. Yeah, and especially nowadays, Cran, like, there's so many new slang terms that I just don't understand. Like, because, like, of course, every generation has its slang. So it's not like it's a new thing. Everybody's had it, like, the totally tubular, like, chabra, or like, we're gonna go get shredded, or like, gnarly and stuff like that. Like, every generation has its slang, but some of the stuff nowadays I just don't understand quite well. Like, Gen Z has the whole, like, no cap and slay, and it's like, I mean, I understand, like, like, every generation has its slang, it's just that I don't understand what some of the terms mean, because I don't keep up with it, really. Because, like, anytime, like, I reference, like, a meme or, like, some pop culture thing, I'm usually, like, 10 years behind. Because I'll, like, mention, like, Lady Gaga or something. And it's like, oh, wait, Lady Gaga was, like, had really peaked, like, in the early 2010s. I was super confused when I heard... Oh, I'm not going to repeat that. I still don't get where that came from. This game from 1995 sure has a lot of modern slang. To be fair, it's not the original translation, this is a new translation from later releases, yeah. So names and things can be slightly changed, or, like, changed completely. And what's unfortunate is that the DS version of Chrono Trigger had bonus content, but that was never added into the PC re-release or any of the other versions of Chrono Trigger, which is unfortunate because it's cool that there's bonus content, but it's just that it's only playable on one version of the game. This translation is technically more accurate, but loses a lot of the charm the original localization had. Was there, like, really weird stuff, like, kind of like, some, like, weird translations for this game, too? Like, kind of like how Final Fantasy VI had the Woolsey translation that had the charm to it, like Son of a Submariner. I think Woolsey did this game, too. Oh, really? Well, it would make sense because Chrono Trigger just came out 1 year after 6, so it makes sense that he would do this game too. Like Frog used to say, thou, and spoke with an antiquated tongue. He doesn't talk like that in the retranslation. I think he has a little bit of that, but not a lot. I just went into a bush. What the? Who's there? Oh, it's Ginyu. We named him Ginyu. His accent was removed. What are your thoughts on accurate translations versus more entertaining ones? I like entertaining ones a little bit more. Maybe a bit of both, like a little bit of accurate, but also some wackiness. For example, what was the game, like Zero Wing? All your base are belong to us. Somebody set us up the bomb for great justice. I know Cranberry likes that one. Come to practice your swordplay. No, I came to see you. What, His Majesty wounded? I see. There's naught I can do. Pray forgive me, but I'd like to be alone. I'm no hero. There's naught I can do to help. Okay, but I guarantee you the moment I try to leave, he's gonna be like, no, I am a hero! I feel like it's okay to make a translation entertaining as long as you're not changing important stuff. You're keeping the essence of it. You'll want to do more in the bush. Yeah, I figured like coming out would like coming out of the bush would make him like say something, but I guess I was wrong. Ah, yes, sucking the life out of your minions. I'm just so glad that tomorrow is another day off for me. Okay. Obtained a magic scarf. Nice. Oh, you know, I know what the issue is. Make note of this location. Okay. Think I'm gonna lay down for a little bit. Today's been exhausting. I'll see y'all later. Okay, T. Have a good rest, my friend. Love you very much, my friend. There's one thing you need to do first, so go ahead and leave for now. Okay. Fortunately, it's not hard to get back here. Definitely not a long area. Yeah. You know what? I think it's time for me to switch outfits. Need to... Let's see. Okay, now I can focus on the outfits. Let's see what... I'm gonna put on my denim jacket. Oh, it's out of stock, but nobody switched to it yet. Okay. It's like, how is it out of stock for me? I own it. It's like I own you, Twitch, like Twitch thingy. It's like they're my outfits. Like, you can't tell me that I can't switch to my outfit. That it's out of stock. It's like when you try to go change clothes and it's like, oh, sorry, you're out of stock on clothing changes for today. Hey, that's good too. Pajamas are nice. Which is pretty much what I'm wearing right now, is pajamas. And see, I've wanted to find a pair of pajamas that look exactly like this, but the only ones I could find are silky, and I don't really like silky clothing, to be honest. Okay, so what was I supposed to do, Cranberry? Explore the houses in the village. Okay. The ones over here, or the ones up north of here? It's true His Majesty suffered injury. Oh, will become of us in our kingdom now. Say the fiend. Okay, I've talked to these people. This should give you some leads. If you still need more help, I'll be happy to aid. The North of here is a good place to start, but check them all out. Don't cross the bridge, though. Okay. So it's in the southern area for sure. Oh, Eno? In a house we were just in, I saw a sparkle? Oh yeah, it was right here, but it was locked. Yeah. So there is something here, it's just like, hey, I can't get it yet. It's like, darn it. Pray, the end of the world is at hand. Yeah, that's you and every generation has said that same thing. By the way, did you know the whirlwind energy would dissipate if it hits with a wind slash? Nature has a way of balancing out. They'll say the legendary Masamune, or Masamune sleeps deep within the mountains. You might have better luck south in the village. That's where they say he's from. In the village of Poor. Okay, so if he lives south of here, so this should be his village then. Well, there's a guy just creepily standing in the corner over here. Have you heard about the Magic Cave, the one east of the mountains? I saw a sheer rock wall there, part of the castle gate, and then a host of fiends strolled right in. Like, why is he just sitting staring at the wall? Like, why is he, like, trying to imitate the Blair Witch Project? You've now heard the important leads from the villagers. Tata bears the hero's badge. At first I thought it was fake, but it's a genuine article. He truly is a hero legend. I expect he's coming to the mountains to the north, even now, searching for the sword. Poor pups would be more important in the next game. The pour in... I'll be pouring a drink for that! Haha! Horrible joke. So I'm guessing that means that I can go back for Ginyu. Just slide to the right. Slide to the left. Into the bush. Okay, so clearly he doesn't want anything to do with me, so fine. When in doubt, do what Cranberry might do on a Sunday. Go on an adventure? Clearly I've done something. I haven't done something because he still refuses to, like, do anything with me, so I'm just gonna explore and see what I can do, because Ginyu is being a whiny little bitch right now. Grappling hook up a mountain? Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, I was thinking of the mountain, but I couldn't find a way to traverse it. Oh, for crying out loud, just die already, frog. There we go. Anyway, but yeah, like I noticed that they were talking about the mountain, but I didn't know that I could get up there yet, because the only thing over here is that bush. I think I'll just leave the area and see if I can go around, maybe? No? Okay, I'm stuck. So, what should I do next? There's a second mountain just north of the house to your right. Oh, this one? Or... oh, Magic Cave. If you look closely, there's a dirt road going up it. Oh. Thank you, Cranberry. And that actually was really helpful because I have really bad eyesight, so I didn't actually see that. So it's much appreciated. So sometimes help is necessary because my eyes are not great. Glasses are very cute. That's why I need to wear them, because my eyesight's not really good. Arrgh. Oh, is that Tata? This is a terrible place. You'd best run while you can. I think we've got it handled, little boy. Big! Hi! We should go boating together, Big. Wear a life jacket, Big might suplex the boat. Oh no. I never even thought of that. Is he farting? What? Or is that his stomach? It's what happened to the last one. See, now Big knows all about boats now. The big wooden hammer. I want one. The secret ingredient is crime. See, like, there was a point where I wanted to make my glasses green, but then it wouldn't really make sense because my IRL glasses on my human form, those are... these are the exact same glasses that I wear in my human form in real life. So, like, I wouldn't really feel right having a different color glasses. Because these are my real glasses. Okay. Ooh, waterfall. No! He's definitely putting the hammer down on this situation. Also, while I'm at it, chat, I'm probably gonna do like a, not a poll or anything by any means, but I'm probably in the Discord server. I'm gonna start asking questions like getting like a list together of questions you'd like to ask Cheryl Chase, because at the same time, like, I understand like not everybody grew up with Rugrats, but like Rugrats' cultural importance, like, is just one that I think everybody could find interesting. So I'd really like when I get to that interview, like, it'd be like I'd love to take questions from the audience. So, and of course, if it's gonna be live anyway, so like you'll be able to ask questions live. But I usually have like a preset list of questions, just so like I'm not just winging it. But that one I'm really excited for. Because Angelica and Rugrats, like, I grew up with Rugrats since I was, according to some family videos I found, since literally I was a baby, so... Congrats on your watch streak, Big! Thank you for being so supportive and so awesome! Pretty late to the party because I had an on-site call to help out an adorable elderly couple. Aww. It always makes me smile when I see the elderly couples like walk into the store, like holding hands. That is just so sweet. Would you like a small tip for this location? Sure. When will the interview be? So Cheryl said that her book comes out probably within this month or next month. She doesn't know for sure when it's releasing. They have a weakness to fire. Okay, so it would probably be a good idea to bring out... Raleigh. Because she has the fire. But yeah, it'll probably be sometime in the next month, I would say. Either next month or the month after. I'm assuming it's going to be April, because she said sometime around there. But I gotta tell you, it's like this, like the two interviews that I would love to have, because like her being on there is like a childhood fulfillment, because like I'm getting to talk to somebody who is such an important part of my childhood. Because, well, I mean, Matt Hill and everyone were too, but like Rugrats predated whenever I watched that at Nettie, so it's like it's even more so. But I really want to get an actor from the Left 4 Dead games on here, because Left 4 Dead was a big inspiration for starting like online content creation for me. She does have better armor right now. Yeah, that's true. My eyes are starting to water, so give me just a second. Ugh. Look at that boy spin. Woo, that's hot! Want to hear a fake Chrono Trigger rumor? Yes, please. I love playground rumors. Because I fell for many. Like Sonic the Hedgehog being in Super Smash Bros. Melee, or that if you went to the Moss Deep Space Center with 100 rockets, you could get Deoxys or Jirachi or whatever. If you stand still for 99 hours, Mega Man X will join you. Really? So that was that's like a legit rumor? Oh, somebody's throwing rocks at me. If you beat Zelda 5 times in a row without dying, you get a gun. Well, I mean, like in the early days of the internet, stuff like that would be easy to believe because you can't disprove it that easily. But the thing was, is that I still fell for the rocket number 100 and the Jirachi wish tag thing on Moss Deep Space Center, even though I had access to the internet and I could disprove it easily. And same thing goes for a friend of mine. Like, I had a friend named Lewis who, like, thought that if you beat the Elite Four 100 times, you would be able to fight Deoxys or something. I don't remember. Or, like, he would be able to unlock, like, Lugia and stuff. But the thing was, is that he had Lugia in his party from a Sapphire version. So it's like, or whatever version he got it from. But it's like, so what's the point of, like, fighting the Elite Four 100 times if you've already got what you wanted? My uncle works at Nintendo, and he told me complete a very convoluted combination of events to unlock Luigi in Super Mario 64, which is actually partially true because he was built for the game, but was scrapped. And if you catch them, you unlock a super secret tech. Her file spell burned the hammer away and made him vulnerable to physical attacks. Oh, okay, so that's what it is. His hammer is kind of like a defensive posture kind of thing. you know, you're mountain climbing now, you're acting like me. Yes, I'm acting like, well, to be honest, our hero. Cranberry, you are like our hero. You were just awesome, and I just, like, it's so cool seeing your pictures every week, and, like, you are, like, the team hero. Because, like, I've always said that your grappling hook makes you, like, a superhero, and it's always cool to see it. And I know you probably won't take that title, but hey, like, you're a personal hero. Okay, let me set his hammer on fire. Imagine when his hammer burns away, it's kind of like the Moblins in Wind Waker when you take away their skull necklace, and they're like, my necklace! Well, just be aware I do not use like hook like what you see in Hollywood. It's definitely not how they get used in real life. Yeah, but still, it's just like, when I do see it, it's just cool, and like, I really, like, I look up to you because you go on these adventures, and like, it's just hard for me to get up and able to do stuff like that, to go on trails and stuff. My Nicholas! No, my necklace. Like, necklace. It's my Midwestern accent coming through, which I try to hide. Which, so some things that, so here's a little bit of an English language thing, especially in my area, like Midwestern, is that we pronounce things kind of strange. So some people will say, like, say you're going to the car wash, or, oh, President George Washington. Some people in my area will say Warsh, they'll add an R to it, so like, oh, President George Washington, or let's go to the car wash. So that's like a weird, like, Midwestern English thing that goes on around here. Warsh. Like, yeah, it's exactly like that. Exactly how it sounds and spelled. The car wash. I gotta go wash my hands. All your troubles will be washed away. Pretty familiar with that. I think it's an Eastern thing too. Yeah, because I think one of the last streams we were talking about like puns in different languages, and I think I asked Trends for one in Spanish, because like each language, of course, has like different puns that we may not understand in others. So it's just really fascinating to hear. I don't remember exactly what you said. I remember I asked you. I don't know if you like told me one or not. But I guess this is a good opportunity. Is there any like puns that you know of that are like specifically like in Spanish, or like that don't really translate well to English? Because like that's what really fascinates me, and something that's really great about this community is that I get to like meet people from different walks of life and different cultures, and we get to share it too. And I love that. And because like a lot of people that like I say y'all, I say howdy, I say all like the stereotypical like Southern talk, like howdy, y'all, and stuff like that. And when I'm in public, I do tend to adopt a more Southern-y accent, because my grandparents were from Georgia. So I grew up around them, and I adopted a lot of their mannerisms because I grew up around, like they raised me from when I was little. And then my mom sort of has a little bit of that Georgia accent still left in her, so we've got kind of a little bit of a Georgia accent going on, but it's kind of like mended with the rest of the Midwest, so. But yeah, I've said like weird things that don't make sense, like y'all dove. Because y'all dove is just short for you all would've. Or like y'all is you all. And something that really fascinates me, too, is, like, I watched a documentary a little while back, and that, the Cajun language, like Cajun, is a form of French. So it's, because Louisiana, I believe, was originally a French territory, so a lot of, like, that language still got passed down through generations, which kind of evolved into from my understanding, the Cajun French. So, like, French is still spoken in some parts of the South because of it originally being a French territory, which is, I believe, Thomas Jefferson was the one who bought Louisiana from the Louisiana Purchase from Napoleon, I believe. So it's like a double contraction. We say "yeah, no" as a shorthand of "yeah, I know." Cran learned cure. Oh, really? No, I don't want to switch. I just want to... how do I... Maybe it's only an in-battle thing. But either way, it's okay. I've got potions. For days. Now I'm more restorative text. Okay, they're in the text. Okay, cool. That's actually really good to know. Louisiana still uses French civil law as opposed to the rest of the U.S., which follows English common law. Yeah, and I watched a couple videos of, like, people that live in France that would react to, like, Cajun French, and there's a lot of similarities. Like, you can have conversation with somebody speaking Cajun French and actual, like, from France French, but, like, there's a lot of things that kind of, like, combined over time, which is kind of how languages really are, because... Like, for example, like, Romaji, I believe that's the term, for, basically writing out Japanese words in, English characters, which, of course, Romaji has the root word of Rome, which is where a lot of our modern languages came from, which was, Roman Latin. Oh, jeez, I'm going down the waterfall! Ah! I didn't think that would happen, but hey, I cleared the area, so... Well, even if I fight more, it's, like, more gameplay. Louisiana still uses an county as a parish, but it's funny because they don't pronounce New Orleans in the French way. Yeah, and it's just really fascinating, I think. Like, just seeing how, like, different things evolved over time. Like, for example, kindergarten is actually a German word. So, like, kindergarten means, like, children's garden, or, like, kids' garden or something. So we actually use a German word in our everyday life when we describe, like, the very first, like, classes that kids take in K through 12 is a German word. And, very English is basically a combination of multiple other languages. Yeah, which is, I think that's why we see a lot of, like, English words in other languages, because it's not that it's the English word for it, it's just that the word, it crosses over between the two. Quiet, you'll ruin our ambush! Because, my stepfather is, his family is, descended from, I think they originally came from Spain, and then they settled in Mexico for a little while, so I do have a little bit of, like, that cultural crossover with my stepfather, but the thing is with my stepfather is that he can't speak Spanish, but he can understand it, so, like, he knows when, like, people are talking smack about you, but that's something that always made me curious, is how different, like, because, you know, we've got British English and then we've got American English, so it makes me wonder how different, like, Spain Spanish and then Mexican Spanish would be, like, if the languages are similar enough to where you could have a conversation. We use a ton of cognates, which are words that use similar or the same across languages, and we have a bunch stemming from French and Spanish. See, like, I want to know how to speak Latin just because, like, that is the language of ancient Rome, and it would just be cool to, like, know Latin. Because, like, Latin is, while technically a dead language, it's still used in the Vatican, and also used in a lot of our, like, in America, we use, like, Latin words for a lot of different things, like E pluribus unum or whatever on the back of the dollar bill, and Semper Fidelis, the U.S. Marine Corps slogan, means always faithful in Latin. I like to pester this guy repeatedly. Legal professions are full of Latin. Oh, cool, you gave me a magic capsule. Mountains are so nice. Thank you for the hip pats. And, I know I got sidetracked there, but yeah, that's why I asked you, Trends, because, like, I'm actually really fascinated. Should I throw ducks at... No! Why? Let me look at this poll. I want to see what people are doing. Why haven't you already? Are you serious? No, I'm gonna vote no. Yeah, one. Yeah, there's a 25%. No. I will win. This will not end in no. Well, I mean, either way, Cranberry's gonna throw ducks at me, Moogles! I got hit with Moogles! But I actually, genuine question, Cranberry, was I correct in that, like, Romaji is basically just, like, English character, like, it's Japanese written in with English characters, like A through Z. Kupo! Alright, okay. Why are you throwing stuff at me? I'm not doing anything wrong. No! Ah, no! I'm in my comfy clothes and you're hitting me with ducks. And this guy's hitting me with ducks too. It's like everyone's hitting me with everything. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Or would you rather hit me, baby, one more time? Like, I can do either or. Romanized kanji. Bass music taste. Well, I mean, when I did that radio show, I had to get an appreciation for all kinds of music. But one of my guilty pleasures, and that's just because I grew up around it, is Southern rock. So I really like Kansas and Leonard Skinner and 38 Special, stuff like that. Because that's what I grew up around, was like, because Southern rock is kind of basically just like, it's rock music, but it's not quite country, if that makes sense. So it's like ZZ Top, for example. ZZ Top, they're country, like, Southern rock, and they're awesome. Have you listened to their drummer? For Kansas or ZZ Top? Because I love Kansas. Like, they're probably the biggest band I've ever seen live. But what sucks is that my parents had because we were at the concert, and we wanted to get out before all the people, like, crowded and so on, but we left in the middle of their set of Carry On Wayward Son. Like, that is their most well-known song. My parents were like, oh, too bad, we gotta leave so we can avoid the traffic. It's like, I wouldn't mind sitting in traffic for an hour or so just so I can listen to Kansas play their most famous song, but no! My parents are like, oh, we gotta get home before the traffic. That is exactly what my parents sound like, too. You know, not far ahead is a somewhat challenging boss. Brace yourself and do any necessary preparations. So, when I was a teenager, though, so this was like, at least I got to watch Men at Work entirely just recently. Who can it be now? I come from a land down under. Mixing 2 Men at Work songs. Oh, he's got a hammer. They both got hammers. That's why I'm not doing any damage. So I gotta get Arali to do something. Oh, wait a minute. I've got Fire Whirl. So I can just do that. I'm sure your parents told you to cry. No, Cranberry, no! Not right now. I gotta focus on this battle because we're almost down to the health. I can't even speak English anymore. No. The pole is the no. I gotta heal. I gotta heal Raleigh. No, I don't want to heal Chrono. Stop it. I mean Akira. No. Don't you cry no more. No. I still love that when I sent Cranberry the GoPro that I literally stuck a bunch of rubber ducks in the box. Thank you. Oh, that was a little rough. But yeah, like, when I was a teenager, though, I was definitely, like, the edgelord teenager. Like, well, to be honest, chat, like, I used to wear, like, a bunch of, like, band t-shirts and stuff when I was in the 8th grade. Thank you for the clip, Big. So I would wear, like, Slipknot shirts a lot. I would wear Metallica, Master of Puppets. I used to wear that Master of Puppet shirt all the time. I wore Led Zeppelin, Misfits, all sorts of different bands that, like, I just wanted to, like, I wanted to look cool, because, like, my whole perception of looking cool was, or being cool was that I wore clothing like that. So I wanted people to, like, look at me and be like, oh, he's into good music, because, like, at that time I was evasive to listen to anything but rock music, which has changed now, because I love all music. I only had a System of a Down shirt and it got really old. Well, hey, that is worth it because it's System of a Down. I love System of a Down. Like, they were probably one of the first heavy bands I got into next to Linkin Park. I'm the wind, whoosh! Is this, like, Gao from Final Fantasy VI? Hey, don't go up there. Now I have a Miki Matsubara shirt and a Led Zeppelin belt. Awesome! Yeah, like, I used to wear those shirts and stuff all the time, because, like I said, my perception of, like, me being cool was based on, like, the shirts and stuff that I wore. Now I don't need that, being myself is cool enough. But, back then it was like, I just wore a bunch of concert t-shirts and stuff. Remember the movie Sword in the Stone? You didn't? You should hurry and leave then. Because now I realize that I should probably heal before I do anything, because I just remembered what Cranberry said about there being a boss battle. So I may want to heal before I do anything. Because I don't want to be... Like, I did the same thing in Final Fantasy VI where I'd forget to heal before going into a challenging encounter. Okay. I got a Led Zeppelin shirt. That's one of my favorites. Oh yeah, I used to, I think it was a Stairway to Heaven shirt that I had. It wasn't like, because the most common Led Zeppelin shirt I see is the one with like the, like Icarus or whatever. I had a different design. It was like a blue one. I don't remember. It's been so long. I still have my Slipknot shirt though. I have it put away because obviously it doesn't fit anymore. I thought so. Wait just a second, alright? Oh, big brother, where are you, Masa? What is it, Mune? Ah, not again! So, Thought you'd make a name for yourself as a hero by grabbing the Masa mutant, did you? What a buffoon! Humans are all the same, aren't they? It's how you use the sword that's important, not just that you have the strongest one. You can't even understand something as simple as that. Guess that proves you're human. Something the townsfolk said should be handy here. What should we do? As usual, test them. Might as well give them a chance to entertain us for a while. Let's see if magic does anything to them. Okay, magic does a somewhat good amount of damage. Ooh, he needs to chill out. Wait, is it already over? That can't be it. Hey Masa, these ones are pretty tough. No one's lasted this long since Cyrus. What should we do? We fight them for real, of course. Alright, this is it. No more games. With Masa's bravery and Mune's brains. Are they doing a fucking fusion dance? No, this isn't Dragon Ball Z. They are jacked. Like, woof. Looks at Ginyu. Yeah, that's true. Oh, this fella skips leg. Yeah, look at his legs! He's like the reverse Charger from Left 4 Dead. Okay. Heal her. Vacuum wave. Nice try. I remembered what they said in the village. Need to heal Akira. The box art for Chrono Trigger has Cran casting fire on Akira's sword. The irony is Cran can't learn fire in the actual game. Strange. Well, I guess it's just promotional artwork stuff. So it's not always going to be 100% accurate. Oh, jeez. No, I didn't mean to heal Kira twice. No, heal yourself. And then heal. Stop healing a kid! Okay, the controller is really sensitive. I must have hurt its feelings with how sensitive it is. Did I win? Hey, I win! Woohoo! Maybe, but I'm still gonna do a happy dance because that was fun. Woo! Wait, what? Cranberry, no, please? Ah. That was fun. Now let's fight again. Do you think they'll fix us? Will they find our proper owner? Yes, it'll be all right. I'm assuming I take this to Ginyu. Ah! Trends. Splash. So this is the Masamune. It looks like it's been broken for ages. Splishy splash. Allow me. We'll ride the wind to the base of the mountain. Good luck to you. Save you a little time. Check in on Tata first. Tata was the little boy, right? Because their house is like right down here. Tata's house. Forgive me. Truth be told, I plucked this badge from the floor of the tavern. Some froggish fellow dropped it as he stumbled out. I thought to sell it, see, but then everyone started calling me the hero when they saw it, and well, I didn't know what to do but go along with it. But it's too much for me. This hero business, I've had enough. Here, you can have the badge. Oh, what was I thinking? I knew it would turn out to be something like this. I thought I'd seen it sooner or later. You stay out of this, Dad! Oh, letting myself get all swept up when I should have been looking for my boy. Well, from now on, I'll make sure both of our feet stay on the ground for his departed mom's sake. Being a hero is great, but at the same time, it's also dangerous. Sometimes it's better to just, you know, stay with your family. Worry not, he's my grandson. He won't let a little thing like this spell the end of his great deeds. He told me already his next goal is to become the legendary Sea Captain Bluebeard. So you've got a kindred spirit there, Big. So that means I can go back and bring this over to Ginyu. Yeah, right on, kid. He's got the right idea. Alright, I got part of a legendary sword, and I've got your badge back. You've returned? The badge! I see, so you met the lad, but there's not a thing I can do against the Fiend Lord. To fight him would require the legendary Masamune, which is a no. It matters little. Even if I had the blade, I've no right to wield it. Please leave me be. Literally has the sword in my hand right now. In my inventory. A broken sword hilt. This is part of the Masamune. It's engraved with archaic letters. I think I can make it out. Let's see. Melchior, the guy from Medina Village? What does that mean? Okay, so I guess there's a village I've got to go to. Nope! Oh, I nearly avoided the snakes. It makes no sense how Frog has the hilt, but you can clearly see the hilt in the graphic on the mountain, yet when you get it, it's the other half of the sword, right? I think that might have been like a developer oversight, maybe? Oh. So that means I've got to go back through the portal, which is across the bridge. And then... Was the portal over here? I don't remember where my time portal is. Like, don't you hate it when you lose track of your time portals? Truce Canyon. Okay, so it was the right way. Yep, I'll just let these guys play ball. They're not hurting anything. Until their balls start attacking me! Ha! That's a good quote for the quotes channel. Nobody's used it in a while, so there's your quote. This way? Yep. Time portal. Okay. So. Well, I'm gonna use this real quick. And I'll also save. This is... no. Yes. Back to the monster village with the stupid market person overcharging me for every little thing. Oh, I've got one stuck in my face. I had like a big chocobo booty in my face. Ow, just spoiling my drink. Feel the humans had to go take a hike through the Hecron Cave and get what's coming to them. Oh yeah, it's the moonwalking guys. Ooh, this looks fun. Dang! You think at this point the guy would be like, okay, I'm sorry. Why do I need to add a message to this? Yeah, good point. I need to stretch anyway. This work is brutal. I'm Ozzy, whatever number that is, the leader of this village. My great-great-great-great-great-grandfather fought against the humans at the side of the Fiend Lord himself. Oh, great Fiend Lord, why didn't you exterminate the human race 4 centuries ago when you had the chance? A fearsome beast lives in the cave on the mountain to the west. Well, I better get back to tidying up before Ozzy catches me. Oh! Speed capsule. You've got a really good eye, Cranberry. I don't have good eyes. Okay, that's just where the portal is, so... Oh, you're back again. Come to see my this sword. It's the Masamune. How did you get this? Why would your name be engraved on that sword? That is a very long story. She's got the eye for the speed capsules. But that is the story you came to hear, is it not? Of course, tell us about the Masamune. The grappling girl must be observant. Can you reforge it? I could, were it possible for us to get our hands on some of the dreamstone from which the sword was made. Dreamstone? Where can we get that? It is nowhere to be found anywhere. It was a glittering redstone once valued even more than gold. Unfortunately, that was a long, long time ago, longer than you could even imagine. Let's say I doubt you'll ever find any, but if you should, I'll be more than happy to repair the monster. Oh, sure. I already know where... I already have a very sneaking suspicion what he means by older than we could ever imagine. I'm going to say that it's probably 65 million BC. Yeah, let's go back into the portal to Narnia here. So that looks like it's going to be a really, like, interesting bit to start. But, that will be continued next time, though, because I don't want to get into a huge thing while I'm kind of close to the end of my stream time. If you ever do get stuck, the guy at the end of time offers tips and clues. Dreamstone? Yes, I remember that. It's an incredibly ancient mineral, if I recall. Have you considered searching for some in the prehistoric era? Yep, that's what I was thinking, is that he wanted me to go back to the prehistoric era. Okay, so time for the community showcase, everybody! Let me get that all set up, and we are going to show off some photos. So, looking really forward, I've been looking forward to this for a little bit, so let me get that set up real quick, and we will take a look at some community photos and artworks and whatever. So, give me just a few minutes to set that up, and we'll be right back. Okay, I have returned, so it looks like we're going to be doing a Cranberry showcase today. So we've got quite a few things that Cranberry is showing off today, but I think first things first, we will start off with some cutes. So let me pull up that window here. Cranberry's kitties! I don't know what their names are, but I love seeing pet photos, so if you want me to just, like, go all, like, super, super cute, I love pet photos, so definitely send me pictures of your pets. Frisbee and Milkshake. Oh, that is so sweet! But yeah, like, if anyone ever wants to see me just, like, go completely into an amazing mood, just show pictures of your pets. Milkshake is the black and white one. And look at them all cuddled up. That is so cute. I like how they're almost exactly in the same pose here. Like, they're looking at the exact... Like, their heads and shape are literally in the exact same pose here. It's cute. But they're also just, like, they're sitting in their spot in the sun. Yeah, Milkshake is super cute. So is Frisbee. Oh, so cute! They look so precious. I bet they're probably a lot to deal with, though, because cats will be, but, you know, I love all animals. Like, these cats are just so cute. They're bonded pair. They look like they're really close. Did you get them at the same time, or, like, did you get, like, or were they, like, one you got from one time, and then another one you got separately? I just can't get over that face right here. Yes, kitty. And then, we've also got this picture that Cranberry took. I believe that this was for the spring celebration of spring. Because I remember seeing it on your Twitter, but and I liked it, but I didn't remember the context. I'm thinking this was like a celebration for spring. And Cranberry is all armored up, ready to go on her next adventure. But, like, I really liked watching you play Dragon Quest, Cranberry, because it was nice to get more of your lore. Could I add a couple of my VRC photos from a couple days ago? Sure. It'll probably, by the time I'm done looking at all these photos, I'll probably be able to just, like, pop in, check them real quick. So you've got time. Yeah, definitely show me your VRC photos, because those count as community showcase stuff. But yeah, this is Cranberry, celebrating spring. Why did my arm just do like a weird... They are bonded pair at the animal shelter. Okay. So my cats are shelter adoptions, which is awesome. Like, shelter animals deserve just as much love as any other place. I've wanted to... at one point I wanted to volunteer my time at a local humane society, but it's just like finding the time is nearly impossible. And getting around is difficult for me sometimes. But here we go. Let's move on to the Cranberry photos. Today is St. Patrick's Day. Let's go on a bicycle adventure. Let's take a walk around Seattle's waterfront and Elliott Bay Trail. Let's get started. This is the last winter hike of the season. And by the way, I completely forgot it was St. Patrick's Day, but I don't really need to worry about wearing green because my eyes are green. And I wear green all the time, so it's like, it would be it's kind of cheating, but it's like I always have like my own exploit to not get pinched on St. Patrick's Day. You have green pajamas, yes, and green eyes. There's Mouflare! Yeah, and I told this to you, Cranberry, but this is something I'm not really ashamed to admit. I actually don't know how to ride a bike. So when I was younger, like, I got my bike probably like 1999, 2000 something. It was around 1999, 2001. Was when I got my first bike. But the problem is that this was around the time that like my family was going through like some stuff, and I didn't really. My grandfather worked a lot, so he couldn't stay home to really teach me properly. So I never really got off the training wheels. Like, I mean, there were a couple times that I rode a bike without the training wheels on, but it was only for a couple seconds. But I never really properly learned how to ride a bicycle. I mean, that's something I'd like to learn, but at the same time, it's just, again, it's a time thing. The basket was a Valentine's Day gift from my boyfriend last year. Oh, like for the bicycle itself? Thank you for visiting Pier 62 at Waterfront Park. Ooh. I like the color of your bicycle, too. So, is this like looking out to the Pacific Ocean right here? Or is this like more of like a lake? Oh, we got a video. Who get sound? Ooh, Ferris wheel. Pew jet sound. Oh. See, English pronunciations are beyond me. Okay, put that down just a little bit. Okay. So, let me translate. This is the city's famous Ferris wheel. It's huge. I've never ridden one. Maybe I should do that someday. I've never actually ridden one either. There was a place in Branson, Missouri called Celebration City. It's a long abandoned amusement park that it still exists technically. Like the buildings and stuff are still there, but it was closed down years and years ago. But they had a Ferris wheel there, and that was the one opportunity I had to ride one, but I just never did because I was like 11 or something. I've never ridden that Ferris wheel. Okay. Yeah, I've never actually been on one before. And I think it's just also a factor of the area I live in, because there's a carnival that comes every spring to my local area, but the problem is that the lines are too long. And by the time I get there, it'll take me like 2 hours to get on the Ferris wheel. And it's like, oh, I'm out there for like 2 seconds and then it's over. This is a still image, but I can almost see the water moving. Yeah. Yeah, that is really cool. And it's also because I think you're using the GoPro, so like the wide-angle lens kind of really captures that. You remember that I went to this aquarium on a previous adventure? This time I'll explore the outside of the building. My grappling hook is in my bicycle basket. Oh, that's where that is. I really need to see if there's any aquariums around here. Big. Look at all the boats. Remember the Animal Crossing themed one I did some months ago? Yeah. It was that aquarium. Okay. I like how Mooflyer's sitting on the bicycle like they're just going to town. Your future fleet. These sculptures are located at the start of the Elliott Bay Trail. They depict a father and son. The sculptures change over time, and one of them is obscured by water. The water changes over time. You are so much cute, I say so. No, you're cute. I say so. Thank you, though. Thank you for the head patties. This image was specifically for you, the Sakura. You said you couldn't wait for my spring photos. Yes! I love these. Especially because it's my color scheme. So it's hard to see, and I can't zoom in on Twitter. Well, I guess if I open it in a new tab, I can. But if you look right here, kind of like right over here, you can see that it's got a little bit of green in it too. So it's literally my color scheme. It's white and green. Talk about cranberry blossoms. Oh, Mooflyer's in the tree? Oh, they are! Look! Right there! And then there's your hook, too. Awesome. Ooh, that's cool. Orcas. So this was, these are the statues. So from what I understand, like the story between the statues is like a father and son. And they don't see eye to eye, but they have open arms and they want to understand each other. But like one is always obscured from the other, so they'll never see eye to eye, so it kind of gets the little conflict between father and son, which I think is really, it's a beautiful like representation, because it kind of like reminds me of me and my stepfather. It's like we had a really rough relationship. Well, that's kind of an understatement, but we had a really for lack of a better word, shitty relationship, so it's kind of like that. Over time, which of them is obscured changes. The father was obscured at the time I was there. I wonder how long the intervals are, or like how that's controlled. It's nice weather for riding a bike today. The weather is sunny, but not too hot. I'm glad I was able to train my legs and run long distances. And technically, you have seen whales, because, hey, but still, it's just so beautiful. Oh, they've got like a tanker out there. And they got these mountains in the distance there. That's so cool. Like, I mean, pictures, like, are amazing, but it's just like, I can only imagine how beautiful that was there. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again, Cranberry, you are an amazing photographer. And I'm not just saying that to say that. Like, you have a really good eye for good photos. And coming from somebody who graduated with photography in mind in my degree, it's just like, you did so great for all these photos. The reason I do this is to give everyone a chance to experience the area. Thank you for the head pat, Seawick. Yeah, and I think that's a really great way. Oh, I should probably also change the stream title to community photo showcase for Enos. Just so Twitch just be like, hey, you're not actually playing Chrono Trigger. I really appreciate that, Eno. I definitely am amateur. I have no photo training whatsoever. I just feel out when I take this, whatever captures my eye, and that is the mark of a true photographer. I don't, like, a lot of, like, rules of photography are, like, just, they're kind of a guideline, but rules are meant to be broken. If you find something great, you don't need to follow all the guidelines. Because look at this little guy! I found a rabbit. Look closely. Can you see him? It's one of my family members, yo. That is, I think that's Jacob. Jacob the rabbit. Or one of his many siblings. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, we're talking about rabbits here. They're so cute, though. That is a view. I would love to sit in one of these seats here. I could just sit there and just watch the ships go by and just... Wow. This is a great way to do so as well. Just do what comes natural. Whatever feels like a great shot usually is. And honestly, like, I've done plenty of photography sins myself. Usually if I'm not doing like a specialty shot, I just use easy automatic mode. Because it's like, I don't need to... If I'm not doing anything special and I just want a quick photo of something, I'll just use easy automatic. Because it's just, it does all of the setting stuff for me. I don't have to worry about going into and setting all of the special settings or whatnot. And that's usually what I'd recommend for people. Is just like, if you don't like know the extra settings, just use easy automatic. It's probably the easiest. And turn flash off. I'm really proud of myself for being able to go 12 miles on the bike. You went 12 miles on the bicycle? Wow. I could go maybe like 3 feet. If even that, and then the bicycle would tip over. There are many monuments that remember people from the past. The city was built through the efforts of generations. Let's not forget those who came before us. Here, let me zoom in on that. Shipmates Light. And move flare. I didn't realize when I bought my bicycle it was a men's bike and it has a men's seat, which just doesn't accommodate a woman's pelvis so well. I really need to swap the seat, but proud of myself for toughing it out. Absolutely, like, you're a superstar for doing that. But yeah, like, see, the thing with riding a bike is that I've always wanted to, like, learn properly, but it's just, again, when I was a kid, it was just a really rough time in my life, so I never got the chance to, but I've always wanted to, just to get, like, some exercise in. Okay, here we go. In honor and in memory of the seamen who have given their lives in service to mankind, this memorial beacon is erected and dedicated to this 22nd day of May 1977 AD. Let the rays of this light serve as a symbolic link between... Is that 1977? I think it is. Between us ashore and our fellows who have gone down to the sea in ships for the last time. I did this because Eno always says, remember those who came before us. Absolutely. Let me see, does that say? Yeah, that says 1977. Because, like, there are so many pioneers in our past, like, so, especially with ships. Because, like, riding on a ship and, like, going out to sea back in the old days, like, of course they didn't have GPS or anything like that, so circumnavigating based on stars and astrology and things alone was a challenge, because you wouldn't be able to navigate properly if like a storm came in and the stars were blocked, so you had to rely on what you already knew. And there's just so many factors that come into play when sailing that a lot of people don't know, especially in the old days. And Big probably knows a lot more about that than I do, but take for example the Mayflower. Like the Mayflower could have easily went down with all of its crew. It's just like back then, like there was recently a scuba diving team, I believe in I think it was the Baltic Sea, maybe, where they found an old Greek ship that was perfectly preserved, like an old wooden Greek ship. It's just like there's so many people that have like touched somebody else's life or done something amazing like that has, whether, I guess the point I'm trying to say is that there are people who inspired others, and their influence was not forgotten, because somebody's influence could have influenced another person, which causes a butterfly effect, and suddenly George Washington is the president or something. You know, you just never know, because, for example, my family line, like, it goes back to King James II of Scotland. Like, there's so many, like, things that so many family members of his that have influenced the world in very massive ways. And my cousin, one of my distant cousins being Alexander Hamilton. It's like so many people, you just never know. Oh, you heard about that? Yeah, that was awesome. It had all sorts of artifacts as well. Yeah, that, like, let me, maybe I'll pull up that video after we finish this, and I'll show, but it was like, here, let me actually just open up YouTube. Oh, yeah, Adblock Plus, blah, 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 blah. I need to actually get rid of Adblock Plus on my Chrome, because this is a separate login. So, here, let me see. It was like Greek ship found in Black Sea. Okay, it was the Black Sea. I think it was this one. But anyway, let's get back to Cranberry's photos. I see Mooflare hiding right here. You thought that she could hide from me, but I found her. Oh, Cranberry, that is awesome. That is an awesome photo, because, like, look at this. Like, you've got this right here, this arch, and then you've got the ship in dead center. That is an amazing photo, Cranberry. Like, wow. That's awesome. I love that. Like, that is a fantastic photo. That almost looks like a hook, or a claw hand. This huge machine is used to transport grain. Seattle receives a lot of cargo by ship. Ports are important to the economy. In memoriam, George T. Treadwell, Chief Engineer, Board of Seattle from 1930 to 1960. Through his service, the port and the community were enriched. Wow. To think how much in the world changed between 1930 to 1960. Because 1939 was the official start of World War II. And then that goes all the way through the Korean War, which was in the 50s, and then you've got the start of Vietnam. So, like, that is, like, a lot of things changed in just that small amount of time, which is crazy. Like, the stories that these people could tell if they were still around. And how much changed between 1960 and now. Exactly. The fact that, you know, it's crazy that, like, NASA, for example, NASA lost some of the original reels of the moon landing, and I don't know how in the world their archivists would have lost that or even overwrote that, because it's like, that is one of the most important events in human history, and you're telling me you can't find the original, like, reels for it? It's like, ugh, come on, NASA. That's really cool. See how this is right here? So all of that is getting, like, I don't know if that's an unloader or if that's a loader, but, like, that's, like, it just all goes through the system right here. That is just so cool. Because I live in the Midwest. I don't see ships very often. Maybe I can read what's right here. Is that the... It unloads. Okay. The pouring rate from shipping bins to vessels at full speed is 3,000 tons per hour via twin 48-inch conveyor belts. If desired, two kinds of grain can be loaded simultaneously via two separate shipping systems. Modern bulk carriers in this 15,000-ton class are loaded in one day. Dang. Unloader rate is 250 tons per hour. Head housed in a loading operation. Grain is transported from silos by belts to the 245-foot high head house, dropped by gravity into automatic scales and then into shipping bins. There are 8 shipping bins with a capacity of 1,200 tons. I'm lucky to be living by Lake Superior, which is just really an inland sea that is freshwater, or maybe it goes both ways. Maybe it's just an unloader. Because the way that the gravity works on this, I feel like this would only go one way because of the gravitational forces. The writing above the entrance that's Eno English. The writing above the entrance is interesting. It says, "Though these portals lie the world's greatest liars." I don't understand why you say that. That water is it's very clear. Like, surprisingly, that water is very clear. I'm used to just like muddy, like gross, disgusting water in the local area, but that water is extremely clear. I've seen those around, but the ones I remember were for unloading iron ore. See, this is what I love, is that the trees are blooming, like the temperature's getting warmer. Spring and fall are 2 of the best times of the year, in my opinion, just because spring is when it's starting to bloom. It's getting warmer outside, but it's not too hot, but it's also not cold either. It's just right. Same thing with fall. Fall, it's not too hot, but it's also not too cold either. And you get the beautiful fall colors, and you get Thanksgiving and Halloween. Safety hazard, no trespassing. Oh, there's like writing and stuff on that. This guy probably failed out of middle school art class. Port of Seattle, closed, safety hazard, violators will be prosecuted. I hike year-round. Each season has its own beauty. Yeah, winter especially has a lot of beauty with, like, when stuff is frozen, like the times that you showed me, like, those mountains that you went to at the upper frame. These portals piss the world's, something liars are fishermen welcome. What does that even mean? Through these portals... Oh, it says pass, not piss. I'm so sorry. Freudian slip. Through these portals lie the world's greatest liars. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what that means. Let's continue exploring the trail. We encountered birds. This photo's really nice. Like, all the detail. Like, look at the detail on the wood here. Like, that is insane. Through these portals... yeah, I read it as through these portals piss the world's best liars. Yeah, like... These are really good. Like, the colors just come out so well. Like, this is close to what it would actually look like for me. Because of the color grading and, like, the white balance and everything. We got Mouflare and the grappling hook. Oh yeah, I love it. Geese! This person is very brave getting that close to geese. Geese are mean. Well, not all the time. Like, if you feed them, when I fed, like, geese, like, I fed them, like, lettuce and stuff, because it was, like, recommended, like, don't feed them bread, feed them, like, lettuce and stuff. These photos would not have been possible without Eno. It was his generous donation of the GoPro that made these images possible. I'm just trying to do my part to help out my friends, and help out people and just help out others who are really special to me, and seeing your adventures, I wanted to make your adventures pop out that much more. These geese were surprisingly docile. They might be used to being fed, because, like, I've noticed that in, like, bigger areas with, like, more concentrations of people, like, they're a lot less aggressive, because they're probably used to being fed. Like, because when I went to the zoo, like, there was a bunch of birds that would just, like, stand by your feet and wouldn't move, because they're used to being fed. Except for the one that had a bazooka. Oh no. Move flare! Oh, it looks like we got a Cranberry video, and I think you're on your bicycle. So let's see. Well, it certainly looks like you're on your bike. Or you could just be running really fast. Pokemon bicycle theme. Da 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 da. Were you using the head mount for this one, or did you just like have it like on the basket? I was just holding it in my hand as I rode. Okay. Need to check the mounts you sent me. Yeah, the only ones I'd recommend not using are the car ones, unless you're using it inside the car, because I can't really vouch for their reliability. But the ones that like the head mount, and I have a head mount and then a chest mount, or well, I gave you the head mount and the chest mount, which I primarily really only use the head mount when I use the GoPro. The head mount's pretty good, but you kind of look like I thought I looked pretty ridiculous wearing it. But I think one of my next purchases is probably going to be like a new DSLR at some point. Once I get like finances in check and stuff and so on, I'd like to get a new DSLR. And if that time comes, Cranberry, well, I mean, I'll be sending you my old DSLR. Won't be for a while, of course, but I mean, once I upgrade, that'll definitely be something I'll do. A VSLR, DSLR. So it's it's a camera. So like it's a camera and a video camera. So it's basically what like oh geez, how can I describe it? My brain is like all funky. So basically it's like they're full-sized cameras. Like actually let me just pull up a photo. Let's see. Canon 700D. This is what I'm talking about. So this is the exact one that I have, but it's 11 years out of date. It's still a really good camera, and it takes great photos. It just takes really bad video. But when I upgrade from this eventually, I think I'm gonna send you my Canon 700D, so you can take like even better photos. But like that camera is so old that the SD card that I have inside this one is actually only 8 gigs. So that shows you how old that camera is. But like if you look back at the waterfall photos I took in the Discord, this is with that camera. We've reached the end of the trail. Take a lunch break before turning around and heading back the same way. Oh, that is beautiful! Oh, I love how the water is like reflecting the sunlight. Oh my goodness! Ah! I would have sent you my old DSLR, but the sensor's going out on it. It's a future thing for me to look forward to. I know it makes you happy if old items go on grand adventures rather than wind up in a landfill, or just sitting in a box in storage. Yeah, this is a really good shot. And the thing is, I don't need to get the really expensive one that I want. I could probably just get like a Rebel camera, which is much less expensive. But really anything now is probably better than my 700D. Oh, ad break. Okay, I'll wait for the 30 seconds of advertising time. Oh, well, while we do that, I'll actually pull up your VR chat photos, Big. Oh, never mind. I'll do that after. Okay, we got cranberries, poggers. Looks like a peanut butter sandwich. Looks like a mixed nuts, some grapes, and then we got some more roasted nuts back there. Okay, here come the geese! Many birds live near the water. We are sure to rejoice in the arrival in spring. Wonder what this is. The Canon EOS 700D was first released on March 21st, 2013, so almost 11 years old. Yeah, the reason I got the 700D is because I couldn't afford the 7D, which was the one that I really wanted. Because the 7D was used in a lot of the cinematic stuff that I did in high school. And also for, like, football game, like, shots and stuff. But, the 700D is a really good camera. I just want to upgrade. Just because I'm sure there's a lot of, like, new features that a lot of these newer cameras can do. Because my camera cannot shoot 4K. It can only shoot 1080. And the 1080 is pretty terrible. So I want to definitely upgrade at some point. Oh, look at the burb! There's a burb! Ducks! We got a mallard! There's a mallard! I love mallard ducks. Oh, let me translate. No! Why? What did I do? No, I didn't do anything wrong! You said ducks. Yes, I did. I deserved it. I did say the word. Moogle! Let's get back to the car. Where's Lucario? He is sunbathing today. Look for him next time. Let's go home. This is Cranberry, the girl with the grappling hook. Mojasumi. Yes, the Moogles! Oh, I was actually going to ask you about this, Cranberry, because I noticed this in the photo. And if this is like a too personal question, is this like a lock for your steering wheel so nobody steals your car? Because I was wondering what this is, and I thought it was like an accessibility thing, because like I know there are some vehicles that have like accessibility options for those who have like trouble walking. But I saw the keyhole, and I'm just wondering, like, is this like something like that, kind of like a tire lock that prevents somebody from like stealing your car? That is the club. It's a steering wheel lock. Okay. Yeah, I've never actually seen one of those before. I've only seen like the ones that like block the tires. Anti-theft device. Okay. It makes sense, and because I don't live in a major city, I've never seen stuff like that before, so it's probably because I live in like a smaller area. But yeah, let me see it like this. I think this is the one. So, like, in the bottom of the Black Sea, you can see the lizards in my car up on the dash. Okay, let me pull that up real quick. Oh, yeah! Hello! But yeah, this is the Greek ship. I'm going to look at your photos in just a second, Big. But this is the Greek ship that was found remarkably intact in the Black Sea. More than 2,400 years.
Discovered fantastic evidence for seafaring in the Black Sea since probably the 5th century AD up until the 19th century.
Wow.
We have over 40, around 40 sailing vessels that are preserved in a fantastic way.
During the 3-year project, the expedition searched the Black Sea and over 200 kilometers of off-the-wall
There are ships
area.
down there that have never been seen apart from in murals and paintings and in books. And these are the first time they have been seen since they were afloat.
So they don't really show much of the wreck, probably for good reason. But look at that. Like, that's from the ancient Greek times. Like, it is awesome that that is that well preserved, especially because it's wood. Wood will rot so quickly in water, but I guess since it's an oxygen, like, it's a, like, low oxygen environment, like, the materials that would cause it to rot away are just not, like, actively there. That guy has been in my vehicle for over 20 years? Huh. Is there a special story behind that one? But let me go ahead and get our photos from Big. This looks like he took a lot of photos of me, surprisingly. I won that lizard in the claw machine. Okay, so let's start at the beginning. So, whenever I hung out with Big and a couple of my other friends the other night, we found a world in VR chat that is literally like Paris, but in real scale. Like, obviously there's not a lot of detail, but like the area around the Eiffel Tower is completely accessible. My previous vehicle was totaled. I took the lizard with me when I got out of the vehicle. Glad I did, or would have been lost forever. Can we, do you have, like, any other pictures of the lizard, like, that's a little bit closer up? Because I'd love to see what it looks like, because I love lizards. But yeah, this is, Paris. And there's us on top of the Eiffel Tower, and then there's me just being edgy boy on top of the Eiffel Tower. Like, I'm on the very tip-top, the highest point of the Eiffel Tower you can get, and also there's a bottomless abyss that you can fall in. I did that with a little rubber shark that hung atop our truck's antenna. I don't, but I'll take one for you later. Yeah, yes, please, I'd love to see it. Especially because it's very special to you, Cranberry, and I like to see things that are special to all of you. This one's really good. I love this. I'm actually going to keep this one up and save it. I wish that I could have the dangly, like, chains of the Organization 13 robe, but, like, based on the style of my model and everything, I can understand why Jade wasn't able to put that down for me. But yeah, look at me being all edgy, and then, like, everyone else is just, like, looking down. But the thing is that this was so realistic that me looking down, I was actually, like, getting dizzy, and my hands were sweating so much that my controller lost tracking. It was that nerve-wracking. But still, I mean, I'm on top of the Eiffel Tower. Like, I mean, I can't do that in real life. Big is looking so smug over here. It's like, yes, this is France, but we also have a bottomless pit that prevents us from leaving the area. And that's, I believe that's, I don't know what specific French building that is, but there's like some federal buildings and stuff there. And there's me right there, there's Crazy Wolf right there, and then Shark Hide's over there. Hey, there's me again. I know VR chat allows people that cannot explore the world an opportunity to do so. Yeah, and that's something that I really love about it. And not only that, just being able to hang out with people as if they're in the same room, whether they be a continent away, a couple states away, or even just in the same town as you. It's just what's really incredible about it is that I get to, like, communicate with people and interact as if they're in the same room, and that's something that I really love. I look so, like, sophisticated sitting like that. Uses spatial cues to make it feel more genuine. Yeah, especially with full body tracking, because full body tracking adds a whole new element to it. And there's Crazy Wolf being a fennec fox. I guess I can see the resemblance between me and a fennec fox, but I'm not a fox. I'm a fox bunny. But yeah, seeing the Eiffel Tower in real scale was an experience. It's just so cool. And then, I became super small, and then Crazy Wolf robbed me from Shark Eye, because Shark Eye was being nice and was holding like me gently, and then Crazy Wolf robbed me and took me away. Yeah, because look, I'm like screaming. I'm screaming like to get away. Why is Lugosi Big Boss? Well, that was what you were concerned about, and then you're not like concerned about me being like stolen away and kidnapped by. But see, look. Then there's this photo. I look so happy, don't I? I look so happy being held in. Like, it's your pocket, Eno. See? All is good in the world. I am very happy. Because I get to be held. Grumpy spirit, yes. Yeah, so there was another world in there that was the Red Square from Moscow. So we paid a visit to St. Basil's Cathedral and a bunch of the other, like, touristy sites there. And then we also, Crazy Wolf and I decided to, like, we tried to compare sides. His is much bigger than mine, but hey, I mean, it's not the size that counts, it's how you use it, right? And then that's the Kremlin. Very good wide-angle shot, by the way, Big. I really like the wide-angle that you did here. Which is cool about VR chat is that you took a lot of your photography a lot of your photography skills and translated it into a virtual space, which is really impressive. It's something that I'm really proud of you for doing, Big. Like, that is awesome that you were able to translate those skills into virtual reality. Because you don't have the limits of your camera being in a physical space. You can take your camera wherever you want. And I love, like, everything is blurred in the background. I'm just kind of chilling out. And then here's us in a moonlit forest. And I'm totally not starting any fires, anything. So Smokey the Bear, please don't come after me. I'm just showing off my skills with my scythe. And it's really fun. Controls kind of shake. Yeah, it is very... It does get complicated. And see, that's the thing about my robe and everything, like my Organization 13 outfit, is that people love it, but then they love it for the wrong reasons. I'm trying to be intimidating, but like people just like, they're like, okay, you fit so well, but you still look adorable because they see my tail and then my ears coming out, and I'm like, no, I'm trying to be scary. I mean, look, that's scary, right? I'm in flames, and I've got the robe concealing my face, and then I got a scythe. And then we took some, like, really good shots of Shark-Eyed here. That map was really beautiful, though. Like, the moonlit forest. Like, there's just something so peaceful. Because it was so... Like, the lighting was so good in that world. It was so realistic. It felt really nice to be there. Because, like, the only light is coming from flames and the moon. So I really love this world. And then Big, like, with his glowing eyes, he can almost kind of look like a horror movie character. Or like a creepypasta or something. But I like how your eyes are green, Big. Like, you picked a good color. No lie. Yeah, but it's just... Like, that's why... and that's the thing, is like... one day, like, for my birthday, I want to get as many people as I can into VR chat, because the thing with VR chat is that it's a free game, and you don't need VR to play it. You can play it in desktop mode, and you can still do a bunch of stuff with it. So it's not like you have to have VR to play it. You can play it in desktop mode and still enjoy it. So that's what I hope for with my birthday, is to get... Yeah, you can do it in desktop. Desktop mode is actually what I started with and what Big started with before he got his VR. And it runs a lot better in desktop mode. Yeah, but yeah, there's a desktop mode where you can do all the same stuff. You just, and like, I really hope to get some people in the community onto VR chat for my birthday. Because, we can have a party. Party like it's, the 90s in an arcade. This one's a really good money shot, too. I really liked the cabin experience, because all this around here are fireflies that you could turn off and on, and I really loved that. But let's see if there's any more that... Okay, that looks to be the end of the Community Showcase submissions for tonight, so let me check and see if there's... Why did I get a phone call? Okay, I'll have to look at that later, but I will go ahead and take a look and see who's streaming, see if there's anybody I can read out to. Or alternatively, if you want to, I'll give a second, if anyone wants to guide the raid, feel free to do that. I'll give a few seconds for that. If not, I'll raid out to Mr. Creepypasta. So, I'll give a few seconds just in case anyone wants to. Bean Boozled? Okay. Let me go grab my beans real quick. Please don't put that in the quotes channel. Please, please, please. Here, I've got my beans, and I'm going to enjoy them. Okay. Okay, does this work again? I've done this, like, multiple times, and I still don't know how to get the beans out properly. Okay, so I've got 2 beans. Oh no, that one looks like vomit flavor. Please, please don't be vomit flavor. Oh, I'm gonna, like, take a small bite out of it real quick. It's, like, orangey. Oh! Oh, what is that? Dead fish? Ew! Oh, is Luden streaming right now? Because if so, then I'll raid out to them. But I've still got one more bean. Oh, they are streaming. Okay, I will raid out to them. But I've still got one more bean. So what's this flavor gonna be? Stink bug! Ew! Oh, why? 2 in a row. Oh, that is disgusting. Oh. I'm gonna have to, like, get, like a vacuum cleaner to brush my teeth. Oh. Well, I mean, my human form anyway. I don't have any teeth on this form. But, I'm gonna go ahead and raid out to Luden. They're a friend of Cranberry and a friend of the stream, so I'll go ahead and raid out to them. Give them... Oh, how do you spell... Oh, I forgot to put the R. Raid Luden Reborn. Okay, so we're gonna raid out to them. Go give them your love, and I will stick around for a few minutes. Thank you all for joining me in my realm today. Thank you for the community showcase submissions, and I will see you tomorrow, where I will be doing a special stream of the game Old School. And that one's gonna be a fun one, so stick around. Bye, everybody!